train, I'm so tempted to be like, fuck.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Start raging. Start shouting at Danielle, and the people are like, "Oh, what's going on there?" It's a domestic.
No, I wouldn't do that. I don't want fatality online, which is what would happen if Danielle got mad.
We wouldn't even see it because of the background.
Yeah.
It'd just be a fry pan.
And then it'd be like, blah.
Just
I think
clocked.
It's still going. Ah, there I go.
And he's gone.
Yeah.
No, I think we'd probably see the knife appear in Luke's body.
We just keep playing. We're like, it's fine.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll just take a long rest. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Hospital.
The other 2.
8 hours.
The other 2 said, was it like just after 9? They'll be here.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's fine. Well, we'll start with Adam, and whatever befalls their characters, it's their own fault. So, we'll do the recap. So, you finished the fight with Quinrala, and were able to acquire some loot, every single one of you, except Moxie, because he's just in and out, so he doesn't get any by proxy. But the major thing you got out of it was that you could still see that Amelia was going ham on the corpse, specifically the spider parts of Quinrala's body, and she's just infused with rage over and over, just slashing away at it with his large vampiric hands and talons. And Zydan, kind of pulls her away, bear grips her in his werewolf form, just keeping her away as much as possible, trying to calm her down. In which Helvig and Fleur combined managed to bring her back to Earth, or bring her back to the Fae, essentially. Ultimately, you discovered that may have been evil, but it's still her sister, and she may have not got along with her, and she may not have seen her as basically human in any way, but it's still family at the end of the day, so she still felt something. And it's rare, because vampires tend to not feel anything. After this, you then had the crew chose to disassemble the body and try and keep the human-ish remains of Quinrala to give to Amelia. And so you, the party, Nathar, everyone left to go back to the village. Small trek of about an hour gets you back to the village, and the townsfolk are gone. They're no longer there. This is when Ludwig arrives on the newly named and christened Ghostlight Express, and is now the driver, conductor, the ticketmaster, the whole shebang. It all falls under now Ludwig. He explains, the purpose of the train originally was to ferry the souls from the land of the living to the land of the dead, and it's the kind of middle ground limbo area where you're made to feel comfortable before your soul passes on. It also gives you an opportunity, if you want to work on the train for some reason, you're able to do so. Just if you're like not ready to move on quite yet. So, Ludwig is now the driver, and unfortunately, due to that, he is part of the train and the ship, and the train is part of him, so he has to forever stay on it. When he does step off it, a ghostly ethereal kind of station appears. He can step off that and walk around that, but for all intents and purposes he is now part of the train, and the train is also part of him. So his job is to basically go to wherever souls need to pass over, arrive, ferry them on, and then do what he needs to do. He says goodbye, and you notice that all the townsfolk are on the train as well. The curse and the kind of dark affliction that was happening in the forest effectively was keeping them alive. So the curse, when it first hit, and we didn't tell this before, when the curse first hit, it basically wiped out the majority of the village, as well as a bunch of other life forms in the forest. Those who survived, air quotation marks, survived, had their skin stripped off, and some of them changed into the monstrosities that were roaming around the forest that you either dispatched or other people got killed by. But essentially, those who went crazy and lost their mind and transformed into monstrosities went into the forest. Those who still kept some semblance of sanity noticed that they had transformed into different entities. So some were skeletons, some were werewolves, some were even actually other ones that had ventured to different villages that were in the forest that are still there. But they did actually pass away. It was effectively their soul clinging to the darkness in the realm that was keeping them around. So they were chipper, they were happy, and they didn't quite realize until the very end when it all kind of dissipated and they were like, okay, I understand what I need to do. So the village left with Ludwig. This then gave you the conversation with Nathar, where he told you that there's a ship ready to go to take you to Anvil if you so choose. It's ready to go. The crew, which comes and arrives with the remaining corpse of Quinrala to give to Amelia, goes, we're ready to go. The captain would be Mordecai, and he will be the most suitable person to ferry you from where you are to Anvil. And it's up to you guys. There's multiple other choices, but you chose to take the ship to Anvil to get there and basically start the main city quest line, which is it's a big one. Everything went well. You got onto the ship, prepared it. All the crew arrived. Preparations were done, and Amelia and Zidane arrived to just say goodbye very, very quietly. Zidane was far too enthusiastic about saying goodbye. Amelia was not. She was much more solemn about it, but she did give you a nice goodbye, just to showcase that you did mean something to her, and that she said she will meet up with you again, whether it's soon or later is to be seen, but she said she will meet up with you again. The ship departed and it went out into the open ocean and began its 2-day trek to Anvil. To TLDR the trek of the ship, each person was given specific roles. You were able to actually increase the speed of the ship by not only making sure that the sails were with the wind, not against it. You could also use the oars at the same time, but harsh winds and speed usually breaks oars, so if you rolled a good enough strength check, you can actually speed up the ship both ways, which you did manage to do, which did cut off a significant amount of time off the trip. This essentially concluded the first day in the open ocean. Nothing really transpired too much. You did get to be pirates for a little bit, even though one of you already is. The other one's got to experience pirate life for a tiny bit. And then on the second day is when, getting halfway through to Anvil, that you can see another ship decided that you look like someone that because you definitely look like a mercantile ship. You only had 2 cannons on the both sides of the ship, so the other one had vastly more than that. But you did prepare for battle, and it was a ship that looked like it was going to straight up want to board you, which you did manage to effectively stop it by working together and utilizing 2 people on 1 cannon each to aim it and to fire it, causing as much damage as possible, with the help of Helvig, who basically flied over, dropped kerosene down, and then lit it on fire. And once the cannonballs, one of them which was a direct hit, one which was a side hit, didn't do too much damage. It was enough so that the mast cracked and splintered in the middle and then broke down so that the actual ship couldn't gather enough wind to catch you. Also, with the fire on the actual ship, it caused the crew to basically panic, have to pull it out, and their entire focus was on repairing the ship, getting it ready to go, as you're like, let's get out of Dodge, and manage to escape by using the wind to your advantage, which then gave you the remaining time to arrive at Anvil, which is the imagery on the screen now, or phone, or whatever you're watching on. But the thing you notice with Anvil is, people have described it to you before, in lengths of beauty or size and everything like that, but the actual like castle, the citadel, I should say, the town, the expanse of it is much larger when you start getting the ship closer to the docks. And the closer you get to it, the just sheer enormous, gravity of the size of it just starts to really take hold of you. And there's been citadels in the past, there's been cities in the past, but this is the one. This is where you could effectively live here for 50 years and never see everything that the city has to hold. There is just so much to do, so much to learn, so much to create, and this is why the Seelie Court is where it is. It is the Tiandra's stronghold for the Seelie side, the light side, and then there is the same on the Unseelie side with Tasha's. With Anvil, it is a city of perpetual night. So there is always lights on. There is always enough light around the entirety of the city, the citadel, the castle, that when you're walking around, it feels like it's day, but you stare straight up and you will see stars all the time. It is a aurora borealis of colors and stars and beautiful moon scenery that just trickles down celestial power onto the actual city at all times. She chose the moon as a strong power, effectively. She knows that the sun and the moon hold powers of different degrees, and her ability to harness the power of the moon and use it as a, like Saloon uses the moon to her advantage, Tiandra uses it to her advantage as well, to create a sort of a ward around the entire city to keep it safe, to keep it secret, keep it safe, and make sure that it is a bastion for those who want to stay safe. Not everything is perfect, of course, but it is the closest you can get. The docks that the ship starts to arrive in, Mordecai at the helm, basically very slowly bringing it in. The sails have been furled all the way up so that they are no longer catching any direct wind. It is just the rocking of the ocean bringing the ship closer into the actual docks. Once you get closer to the docks themselves, you can see that they are enormous. They have the ability to house about 48 ships at once, and similar sized ships to the ones you have. So essentially you can have up to a brigantine, which is your enormous ship with the 6 massive sails on it, and then your sloops with the smaller ones. But yours is able to casually come up to it, and you see now that there is a line, effectively, of people waiting with their ships anchored to proceed in. Can I get the 3 of you to roll perception really quickly for me?
Am I still rolling with advantage on the ship, or no? Oh no, that was survival, wasn't it?
It's survival, yeah.
21.
Also 21.
Beautiful.
Oh.
And bongs 4.
Pretty light.
Yeah, you're basically enamored by the pretty lights in the sky, just turning from that beautiful day to night and staying that way. Auxiliary and Mordecai, as you're like a bit more alert and realizing that there's ships around you don't want to crash them, and Mordecai, you're pretty much always on alert when you're steering a ship, that the dock itself, which has, like I said, the shipyard essentially has the ability to hold all the ships. Once the ships get to the dock and they kind of proceed there, an enormous, nearly 100-foot giant picks the ships up out of the water and places them on a conveyor belt, as the conveyor belt brings those ships up onto the mainland itself, out of the water. And you can see that this huge, almost like he looks like he's made out of stone, but he has kind of cracks of skin coming through, almost like he's got stone armor attached to his body. But he is just drenched in the water. So from about his waist is in the water, and the top half of him is standing out of the water, propped up against the wall. And when a ship comes into the dock, you can see that there is a bunch of checks happening. There is a large group of guards that go onto the ship itself, meander around, have a look around, gives it all clear. Once it all clears in, this enormous giant creature literally lifts the ships up out of the water, places it gently onto the conveyor belt. You hear this mechanism clink it into the place and lock it in, and then it rushes very slowly but up this hill, up into a precipice just a bit further than where you can currently see. But from where you are, there is about 5 ships in line, and each one takes about 5 or 10 minutes for the checks to be done. But the 21 you both got is enough to also notice that just before the ships kind of get to that section where they stop and they can't go any further because it is mainland, it is the citadel, there is a very distinct golden shimmer, kind of like when you see rays of sun coming down through clouds. You can see that effectively over the opening where you're going in, just before you go in. So you can see that the ship passes through it. Nothing happens, just this gold shimmer happens, but the ship passes through it as of a kind of like a barrier effectively. So far none of the ships have had any issue or seen anything like that, but you definitely, both of you, see it. Bong, you're just happy being the pirate.
Wow, that was a quick day. It's already night time.
I think it might be like other parts of this place, Bong. Perhaps it's always night here. Have you ever seen a city or a building as big as this?
Well, no. That is the biggest one I've seen. Been played at different places before, but never somewhere as big as this.
How about you, Mordecai? Where you're from, is there
Probably
ones like this?
the only thing that I can recall from sailing to different ports, it would be, I mean, it's still not as big as this, but the biggest place that I was around was Baldur's Gate.
Did it have like a huge castle like that?
The castle was certainly not that big, though.
Oh.
Quite impressive.
That it is. Now, how about this, like, giant thing lifting the boats out of the water? Is that normal for a big city?
Not for where I'm from.
Well, where are we looking?
I'll go over to Bong and like turn his head.
Yeah, I was like just start physically turning his head.
See the 100-foot giant there? That one.
Oh, Bong, that thing's huge.
Yes, can I do a history check? Would have I seen something remotely like this in my time?
Yeah. Anyone's able to if they wish to. Yeah. Yep.
Never mind. I just watched that skate across my screen. It didn't even rush.
It just slid.
The whole wires up. No.
Didn't give you the opportunity to be anything but a 1.
Roll the dice. It just comes up with no.
No, so you are. This will be effectively your first time seeing something of this magnitude operating on its own accord, or at least employed or manufactured. You can't quite figure out what it is.
Maybe there's so many boats come here they just can't accommodate them at this dock. Maybe it's magic or something. I don't know.
You help us get around the city.
You think we stay in the boat?
They also
and just-
they quarantine
Well,
our
just like-
boats, then
yeah.
maybe people can't escape if they're up to no good.
That's possible.
Are we up to no good?
Don't think so.
Nathar mentioned
you up to no
anything
good,
about
Bob?
parking fees or anything?
No, he is on
Are
the
you to
ship.
park here?
Yeah, he hasn't actually said anything. He's actually down below in the hull. He hasn't actually said anything.
Oh, I didn't think he came with us.
Yeah, no, he's been in the ship the whole time. Didn't help at all.
Bastard.
Nice.
Yeah, legitimately.
Do you think we should go ask Nathar what we do? Or do you think we just follow the other ships? I mean, you might know better than normal procedure, even Though you haven't seen a giant that lifts boats onto a crane before, maybe there's...
I mean, it seems like a checkpoint. I'm not that magically inclined, but I would assume that golden glimmer up ahead is some form of scanning.
Gold glimmer.
I mean, we've figured out, it takes about 5 minutes
Toe
for a
Bong's
ship to
head.
go through.
Just there.
So there's probably about 20 minutes before we've got to go through the checkpoint, so we could always go and ask him for that.
Mm-hmm.
We could.
If you want to get his attention, he will be effectively, he is in the hull. No one has actually gone to check on him the entire time.
Very rude of us. He's just down there starving.
He's fine.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, I didn't realize you'd come either. But
Yeah, he's been the whole time.
I was Louis.
Yeah, Louis.
I was not aware he was on the boat in the slightest.
Yeah, it's been the whole time.
We're very good at forgetting shit, aren't we?
yeah, no.
Forget our rig, forget our horses, forget a demigod that we got locked in the boat,
He's just locked in there. He's in the hull. We'll say that you head down to see what's going on. Like Mordecai was right. You have 20-ish minutes before you make your way to the same port as everyone else. But he has been down in the hull meditating the entire time. His eyes are open, and you can see a yellow light envelops the entire iris and everything like that. There's just nothing but this like yellow light coming out of it. It's not super bright, but obviously in the dark you would see it very brightly. But he's just been sitting in the corner meditating, cross-legged, similar to how you've seen Fleur do it in the past. Instead of sleeping, she meditates. So he has his legs crossed, his hands gently resting in his lap, and he's got his eyes fully translucent, fully beaming with this golden celestial light. You can see that Mordecai and Uxurian, if you were to head down, that light in his eyes is almost one-to-one the same color and hue as that aura or that kind of barrier that is currently over the city itself, or at least that port.
You're the captain. You can go and disturb him, Mordecai.
Yes, this sounds promising. Don't even have any cool items to throw at him or anything.
Hammer.
Why would you throw just
Pokeball.
Throw Auxilian. That's what Bomb used.
No.
Well, we'll
Already
walk
been
in there
used as
and
a
I'll just clear my throat. Any response?
None whatsoever.
Fuck, can you hear me?
Now you hear him. So upon hearing his actual name, he kind of blinks a bit and then looks at you. Goes, are we here?
We are here. We've been loaded onto what I assume is a checkpoint. We're about 20 minutes out from passing through a golden gleaming barrier we can see, and we are currently just in line to proceed.
So, excellent.
You seen anything do you know anything about this?
Yes, of course. This is where I grew up. In fact, that barrier is what I was worried about with two of your members, Fleur and Helvig. It's a security barrier that keeps out the undead, evil, any of those who deal with what would be seen as the opposite of what my mother likes. And unfortunately, your friend Helvig deals with the undead, so that's definitely gonna flag. And Fleur having a twin soul at the moment, that would definitely flag because that's unnatural in the eyes of my mother. So, I think that the best proportions to do now is the three of you, so you're referring to Bong and Uzurin, and proceed like normal, and I will have to work out something different for Helvig and Fleur. currently, I think the best bet is for me to see if I can disguise who they are with my celestial aura and trick the barrier into thinking that they are perfectly normal, which they are. They are perfectly normal. But in the eyes of certain people, they may not be. The other option is you go ahead with the boat and I take them off the ship and we figure out another way into the city. You guys, because the other two aren't here, can decide what to do with the lives of your two comrades.
I am not deciding that. I'll leave it up to you two. You have been playing together for a year, so it's on you.
You can like put them in your cloak or something.
Is it an anti-magic field, or is it just like a detection thing for?
It's a detect, yeah. So it's similar to detect undead and stuff like that. But it's specifically for infernal, fiend, demon, devil, or anyone who deals with necromancy, evil magic, possession, anything that effectively could be seen as a weapon against the Citadel. And it's a very broad scope, unfortunately, that Tiandra has just basically brought in almost the banhammer on a bunch of people who are just normal, and some people who don't want these things. Like, for instance, like, you know, with Fleur having her quarry soul, but you know that's at birth, and that's who she is. That's her race, and we all know that Ilya is in no way harmful. Anyway, they have chats all the time, but it's an unnatural thing in the eyes of the Fae. It is a race that the Fae aren't used to, and so as a weird precaution, they're like, let's try and keep that out. So it does not harm them, but what it will do is set off alarms.
Or if we ask them really nicely.
Lynn just messaged saying Fleur decides she doesn't want to be in the boat.
No faith.
Oh, I guess that solves that then.
Technically, she's not here though.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just put her in a sack and throw her over the side.
Yeah, Fleur, come here.
Oh dear.
Well, so what? We can either shove him in a sack, or you can swim.
No one's mentioned sack except you.
Yeah.
So currently we've got leave it in the hands of a demigod, or potentially waterboard them in a potato sack.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Jesus Christ. Have you ever
You
been?
nearly lost that, didn't you?
I just had an absolutely massive mouthful of water then, and that was unfortunate timing, but it was
That
fine.
was perfect timing.
It stayed in. It stayed in.
Nathar, do you have an alternate way into the city for you three if we were to continue and we could meet you somewhere ahead?
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. If they are willing to, which Fleur is messaging me consistently saying I want to go with the demigod.
Oh, I wonder why. Go have a look at her crack some more.
And then Helvig would accompany them as well. Nafar does have another way in. There's many ways in. There's a front door, but he can get in without the alarms blaring that someone who uses necromantic power and someone that speaks to herself on a very regular basis has walked into the shining holy land of Anvil. So yeah, he has a way in.
Sounds like it might be more fun.
Right,
Yeah, we'll go that way.
where would be the best place to meet you?
So when you do enter, there is a checkpoint. You will have to register, as everyone does. So your ship will be docked. You'll see what happens with the ship as well, which it's all safe. There's nothing bad happens to it. It's just stored effectively. But once you get through there and the guards have done their checks on the ship and the crew and the people, you then walk up to a registry booth, give your name. They take certain documentations of your looks and everything like that, just to make sure that you match if something goes wrong, match who you say you are and everything like that. And then once you go through that, you're in the open area of Anvil. Currently where you are, in this dock, because there is only one dock, you would come out, and after the checkpoint, you would come out and you would be pretty close to the library, would be your closest port of call. So if you wanted to, Nathar could effectively go, I can meet you at either the library, because it's the closest, or I can meet you at one of the guards barracks, or I can meet you at the guild. There's multiple guilds, so there's one close by. So no matter what, there is a point of interest where he could meet you at comfortably with the other two once he gets him in.
Well, the library sounds fine. If it's
If it's
close
the
and
closest
easy.
We're all
How
happy
many
with that.
libraries have you been to, Bong?
I think ran out of toilet paper one time. Had to make an emergency stop.
And you went to a library for that.
Look, it was an emergency.
You just get like a branch or something.
Yes.
A branch.
Yeah. Just supposed to scoop it out.
You're weird, Ollie. I don't need a stick to be any browner and stickier than it already is.
Oh well. I mean, you could just use leaves or something, but anyway. What was the book about that you used?
It's not important. Might have been magical.
I'm very loud and making a crackle at the top end. Okay.
Magic. You went and stole like a wizard spell book or something.
Wipe my bum. All of a
Yeah.
sudden I'm farting bubbles.
Oh dear.
Yes, Nathar can take it for you. Like I said, the closest landmark is the Library of Solitude, which is the biggest and most expansive library in Anvil. That would be the easiest place for you to see immediately when you walk in. It looks like a chapel. It looks like a very Gothic-esque chapel, but it is a library.
Long as you reckon we can find it.
As long as you don't roll that one again, I think you'll be alright.
I'm sure we'll manage. We can always ask around.
I mean, bonkers.
People are friendly here, right, Nathar?
Oh yes, of course. It's not perfect by any means, but it is one of the most safe havens you'll find in any realm.
Once we are in there, if Helvig does some of his mumbo jumbo with necromancy magic, is that going to be a problem?
No. It's less of the act of using it and more of the detection of it when you first get in. Once he's in, he's free to do what he wants. People don't know too much about necromancy magic within Anvil, so he will stand out a bit. But no, there's no detection once he's gone through that barrier.
Okay.
Are we expected
anything-
to pay a docking fee or lodgings for the crew or anything like that?
No. The crew can send a ship if they wish to overnight, and so they don't have to pay. The other option is you can then, once you're inside, all the taverns, guilds, and everything will have lodgings available to you. If you do register at the Adventurers Guild, you can purchase permanent lodgings there. So the Adventurers Guild has the ability to purchase permanent lodgings. All the taverns, of course, are just temporary because they need to make money. And then there are full houses that you can purchase outright for, once again, money, paraphernalia, whatever it may be. But you can definitely buy lodgings. There's no docking fee whatsoever. The point of Anvil is welcomes everyone with open arms, with grace and dignity and everything like that. So they're not going to charge you to bring your ship and stuff like that. They have the ability to fit.
Unless you're a demon.
Unless you're one of these 60 things, yes. But they don't charge for entry whatsoever. They just, as per any citadel or capital, whatever you want to call it, abide by the rules and the laws. Make sure you register when you first come in, because you can't really go anywhere unless you do. And then once you're in there, it's all good. You have the ability to do what you wish to do. So no, they won't charge you to come in. That's all good. But finding lodgings, yes, that will be up to you, up to your own.
Okay. And the crew are free to come and go from the ship as they please once it's docked?
Yep, 100%. Yep. They can work on it. There's actually tools for repairing. They won't charge for the tools usage or anything like that. If they want to pay for materials, that's different. But yeah, they can actually, like, that's the point of like the ships, because usually people just like to stay around the dockyards and everything like that. You can stay there, repair the ship, look after it. Yep, they can stay there as long as they want, or they can, once they're registered, they're free to roam Anvil for a long time. It's very large. The only thing that they can't do, of course, is go to the Citadel.
I'd like to see them stop.
His convenient plot to disappear.
Do you happen to have written down what loot we got last week?
No.
As in my gold amount?
No.
Cool,
No,
never
no.
mind. Right.
I think you got like 50 Luro.
Okay,
I got
that would be
30.
about right. Yeah, okay.
And
I
I
can
think
go by your rolls.
You're all good. I've got 84, but like I started the game with none, so I'm
Bong got
guessing.
these.
well,
Look at
actually,
gloves.
maybe you. I think maybe you got the highest check.
No,
on it, so maybe was it Fleur?
Helvig did, I think.
Or Helvig got the highest.
Yeah, Helvig got the highest. He got like 6 potions and something else.
Okay. Well, then maybe
Somebody got
84
higher
is
than
how
me,
much you got.
anyway. I think there was maybe 10 or 15 there from my starting,
Yep.
etc. But
Yeah, I think you start with 15 no matter what, on both sides.
yeah, cool.
Which means add 15 platinum to your character, because it's not actually platinum. Gold's Luro and platinum's Kuro.
Let's roll with, and then the 3 getting in the alternate way, and us all meeting up at the Library of Solitude.
Beautiful. Helvig and Nathar will. Oh, that's all good. Sorry. You'll see that he transforms himself into the Tabaxi from many, many moons ago, where he'll be Eridan again, who was the driver of the carriage back when he was looking after Auril. And so Helvig will recognise him as the Tabaxi straight away. He's got that very dapper looking purple suit on, he's got the top hat and everything, goes in disguises. He doesn't just want to be walking around Anvil. Everyone will recognise who he is, doesn't want to cause a fuss, and he's wanting to get in quick smart. So there are side boats, of course, on the sides of the mercantile boat. The 3 of them hop into the boat and they depart. And you can see that where you're currently standing in a line, not a perfect line, because it would be impossible for boats to do that, but more that the sloop or the rowboat departs to the left and starts going over to where there is a no docking station or anything like that. It goes around a corner and out of sight. And so it's now it's up to you guys to finish your part. So that party has been split.
Bye, Helly.
Yep, Helly and
Bye,
Fleur. He's still calling him Louis, even though he's in Tabaxi now.
Well, we're calling him Louis forever.
Yes. So they have departed. The party has been split. Now, you 3, it's your turn coming up next. Mordecai at the helm, you slowly let unfurl the sails just enough so that it is rocking back and forth into the actual dock. Furl the sails quickly back up, get the crew to do that, so you ask Ixorian and Bong to do a quick smart. Once it gets in there, you hear the as it like hits the concrete end and everything. Doesn't damage it, but it kind of like has the rubber on the end of it to stop it actually damaging him, and it stops. You then hear these like metal chains from underneath the ship kind of rumble, and you hear them onto the actual bottom of the ship, locking it in place. The drawbridge, or the plank, I should say, that allows people on and off the ship is sitting still on the ship, as you see 10 guards walk up and one officier who's wearing a feather cap, has a checklist in his hand, does not have armor of any description whatsoever, unlike the other ones who all have halberds and armor on. And he walks over and he goes, "Could you please lower down your plank so we may come aboard and inspect your ship for any curiosities, ill wills, evil doings, or paraphernalia that is not allowed in Anvil, please?"
Of course. Arpath, can you help me get the plank out?
Yeah, Arpath doesn't need help. He literally just picks it up with one arm, just puts it on him, just kind of walks over, just slams it down. He goes, "Arpath, do good," and just kind of walks off. The officiator walks on first, and then the guards all come up in a perfectly single line, one by one, after him, as they all stand on the ship and then form a long line so that no one can leave the ship at the current time. The officiator looks at you and goes, "May I please ask who is the current captain of said ship?"
Be I, Mordecai.
"Excellent, Mordecai." He writes it down. He's like, "Obviously spells wrong, but we'll do that later."
Oh,
"Are you bringing any fruits, vegetables, food from foreign planes of existence that aren't the Feywild?"
I don't believe so.
Roll history.
We know how the last one went. Oh, 19.
Yes. You are not. Everything you have provisioned and brought aboard has been secured and brought on from the Fey. So, food, bedding, clothing, weaponry, everything has been of a Feywild make or gathered from the Feywild. So he checks it off. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Now, are any of yous of the persuasion or ability to create or control the undead, or have any affiliations with banditry, evil, necromancy, or the dark arts? And he's like looking at the crew, and half of them are just leaning against posts, like picking their nose and shit like that. Like, obviously none of them do, but he's asking the three of you as a response. And he's asking everyone, so not just you and Mordecai, but like everyone in general. Most of the crew be like, no, nothing like that. Arpath's like, "I beat up people and help Mordecai."
Yeah, I was going to say much the opposite of that. I'm usually on the side of good and justice and trying to stop that happening.
Yep. Auxiliary Bong, how do you respond?
Bong can talk to ghosts.
That's a form of witchcraft. That's not really evil. No. That's not evil per se. We have many soothsayers and mediums and sorcerers and wizards that can speak to spirits. But the spirits you speak to, are they demonic?
Their dad and granddad and great-great-granddad and great-great-great-great-great-granddad.
It's a family. No. You don't look to be evil and don't seem to radiate any type of negative aura. I'll say you're safe. Young, he looks at you and goes, "I can't quite tell your age. Short man, may I please ask what your... do you have any affiliations of those that I described?"
I do not.
Excellent. Lastly, your trip in Anvil, I hope, is fruitful, that you find what you need here, and that everything you've longed for becomes within your grasp in this graceful capital built by our lovely Tiandra. And the minute that they say her name, all the guards basically pound their chest like 3 times really quickly on the right-hand side. Yes.
That looks like Tiandra.
And then they do it again, like 3 times, pounding on the right-hand side of the chest.
Don't say it 3 times, she'll appear.
It doesn't work that time, actually. The officiator is like, yes, they are honor bound to pay their respects to our lovely goddess Tiandra every time that, and as soon as he says it, they do it again, like 3 times on the right hand side of the chest. He goes, oh, yes.
That is fun.
He goes, oh, so, at ease, soldiers, at ease. And then, so they all kind of like, they have their helmets up, they kind of like drop them down a bit, and they're like, you see the shoulders shrug it down to like a normal posture. They don't have to continue the charade of doing that. Well, the last thing is for the guards to give a physical look over the ship. Mordecai, as the captain, do you give permission for the guards to overlook everything from the top to the bottom of the ship, and they will, in fact, hopefully not find anything? Do you swear they will not find anything? And if they do, you will take sole responsibility of anything they do find, including the consequences and or death or life of what may transpire afterwards.
Sounds like a lot, but yes.
Excellent. You did have a choice, but it's not a good one. Anyway, and so the 10 guards kind of actually just disperse amongst the actual ship itself. They all basically look like they're trying to find things which be hidden, so gems, evil things. You can see that when they get close to things, they hover their hands over barrels and things like that to try and use detect magic or detect undead. Anything to try and see if they've got residue of magic that shouldn't be there, or residue of the undead. And they go...
Can I walk up to one?
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
So do you always have to pound your chest when someone says Tiandra?
At the current moment, they don't. But the guy just... He's like... Actually, he's looking over like... So where you can see where the hull is, there's the grate in the middle where the water can escape into. He's like looking down to the bottom. He goes, yes, sir. Tiandra is a wonderful goddess, and we love her. And yes, every time that someone mentions her divine name, we must salute her, unless we are at ease. So at the time being, we do not have to. Would you like to learn how to properly respect Tiandra?
But you just punch yourself in the chest 3 times.
No. You don't punch yourself. You are showing your strength that you have given to Tiandra. This is your might, and you are showing your might by gathering it in your fist and then bringing it in support to her, bringing it to your person. It is a beautiful act of revelry and reverence to our goddess. Some may see it as punching your arm. That's okay. It's not quite what it is. You can see the officiator is like, no talking with the sailors or brigands. We have work to do. I'm sorry. Your name?
Bong. Bong is Bong.
Bong. Beautiful. My name's Garrett.
Oh, you're not Garrett. I like you.
You're quite the odd one. But I am from the guard barracks on number 7. So there are 10 guard barracks, each with a captain at the helm. There's a captain of each of the barracks. So there's 10 barracks with 10 squadrons, and each squadron has a captain from 1 to 10. No distinct order. Number 1 is not better than number 10 in any way. It's just where you're situated in the city itself. And so Garrett is from number 7.
Alright, well, I won't let you get in trouble, but pound my chest 3 times.
Roll performance to see if you memorized it.
Punch my chest. Alright. 21.
Well done. Yeah, you mimic it.
Bongos.
Yeah, you eliminate the bugs. You imitate it perfectly, and it kind of echoes a little bit louder because your stature is much larger than him, so the pounding is larger. And you can see that the rest of the guards stop for a second to look over to you as you're like doing the same thing, and they all give you like a kind of like, they get their helmets and just against the ground as a show of respect that you copied it perfectly.
Oh, this place is fun.
They finish their search. They go down to the hull, using magic once again to kind of detect anything that's maybe out of the ordinary, and they find nothing. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Everything is of Feywild make. No magic residue of necromancy or anything like that. So they come back up to the top. The guards, each one by one, go to the officiator and give their reports. And the officiator's like, well, it seems that everything is in order, and there is nothing of the evil persuasion here. I would like to welcome you all to Anvil, and if you may depart off the ship, we will now dock your ship and make sure it is well looked after. The guards leave first, so they actually walk straight off one by one in an orderly line, and then the official walk off last, and then they see basically a line of them waiting for the crew and you to depart the ship, so that the large creature, golem-esque thing, can pick the ship up without you basically falling overboard.
Auxilian will go walk off.
What was the figurehead of Mordecai's boat?
Oh, it's just slapped together barrels and stuff like that. It didn't actually have a proper figurehead.
Oh. Hey, Morty.
Yes, Rick.
Do you want something to go at the front of your boat?
I've been thinking about that over the last couple of days. I guess provided... Oh, yeah, sorry.
I got this... Don't ask where Bong's been keeping it. I got this big, rocky head of Mr. Witchlight. Alright, you can whack that in the front.
What does it look like? What is it?
Head.
It is a very large stone columned head, like carved head of Mr. Witch from the Witchlight Carnival. Which, if you want to, you can roll history to see if you've seen a picture of him or if you've ever possibly been there before.
Why history, man? It's my lowest stat. 7.
It's definitely your lowest stat.
Can I do stealth to see if I remember him in the shadows? I don't know.
Good luck. Nice try.
Unfortunately, you look at it and you're like, it just looks like a fat drow man that with a top hat.
Cool. Yeah, look, we could look into that because we're obviously going to be here for a few days, so maybe we can make some adjustments.
You can call it like Witchlight's Wake, or I don't know.
I was actually thinking in the journey from the last couple of days, maybe we can, if we're going to use this vessel in the future, that maybe we could call it Bonestrom in honour of Ludwig, that's no longer with you.
Nice. Then you have a train and a boat.
The master of sea and land.
Yeah. No, that was just something that I was pondering over the last couple of days.
Yep.
Nice. We could do that. Bony boat. Bone strong boat.
Beautiful. Auxilian, you have left the ship. You are on land. Your first time stepping technically foot in Anvil. The rest of the crew will wait for orders of Mordecai to depart the vessel, as you are the captain.
We'll leave last.
Beautiful. All the crew leave as well, and they walk, start the trudge up the hill, just to actually make their way into the flatland and the main part where the checkpoint is. Bong, do you leave as well, or do you want Auxilian to? Sorry, do you want Mordecai to leave last?
Well, do you want me to put the head here, or should I Bong take it with him?
Is it an issue for you to carry it with you for a little longer?
I mean, Bong's put it somewhere, so it'll be fine.
Do you reckon you can carry this to where you're going and then onto the ship once you're allowed back on?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just.
Back
I'm assuming Arpath can just also just carry this thing.
Yeah. If you wanted to give it to someone to carry, yeah. The crew will go do their own thing, but they will periodically always make their way back to the ship because their job is paid for by Nathar to look after and maintain it for forevermore.
Buddy, wait up.
I'm not going too far, Bong.
Every one of Bong's step is 6 of Auxilians.
Yep. Can you see where you're going with all those eyes?
Well, yeah. I mean, they're just on the cloak.
Do you see?
Yes. Kind of.
How many fingers?
How many are you holding up? Your hand wasn't there. 3.
Yeah. Oh wow. That's an
Right,
empty
just to
cloak.
confirm, I'm not there, am I? So I can't cast light on it.
You are not there.
Damn it.
Shithead.
Well, how does this work? I'm gonna put the cape like over your head, so the eyes are on the inside.
Exune, you gonna allow him to do that?
I mean, I trust Bong's not going to try and hurt me,
Yeah, that's
so
okay.
I guess... Well, now I just can't see.
Oh,
I still just see through my eyes, but I don't know, it just sort of helps.
oh, okay.
No,
That makes sense.
they're just helping me. But I still see normal, just better.
Oh, I thought they were like eyes you'd see out of like all around you, and that would get confusing.
Yeah, that would be, but don't forget I'm used to being a spider. They got lots of eyes.
They're right. They're right. Well, yeah. I suppose it's the same. Bong got these gloves, and they make Bong stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty fancy, those gloves. Don't think they'll fit me, though.
You can try.
I could, but no, you need to be strong. I don't think they'll... I'm not sure gloves help, like, bears and tigers and stuff very much.
Probably not.
It's a very spectacled tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The walk up is semi-lengthy, to be honest. It isn't a short hike up that hill. It's quite expensive to get up to the top of it. But you all depart off the ship, and once you're on the actual dock itself, the chains that were kind of holding it in place or did rock away or anything like that detach, and there's a large golem, the kind of hybrid golem between rock and skin, picks it up out of the water, and the same thing as before, places it on this large conveyor belt. The chains that were similar sounding to the ones you had before, attached to it, you see them actually like these hooks like attached to the bottom of the ship so that it can't rock side to side, and pull down to keep the weight all the way down so it can't fall off, and it just goes up the hill onto this conveyor belt up to the top. And once it gets up to the top, you follow alongside of it. So it goes fairly slowly, as it's quite weighty, as you and the crew walk alongside of your the vessel, the what do we call it, the Bonestrom, the SSS Bonestrom. It gets to the top where it levels out, and you can see in front of you a large crowd of people all waiting to get through as checkpoints. There is nearly 50 checkpoints, and there's a large group of people, each with different lines waiting to get in. And then where the conveyor belt goes, it shifts and turns to the left, and you can see once it goes down to the left, there is this large, almost like a consistent wheel of this, similar to the conveyor belt. You can see it going back and forth, where once the ship gets onto it, it will go up around, and it gets essentially parked and placed away wherever it needs to be, and then it just keeps rotating like that. So where it goes to, you physically can't see where it goes, but it safely goes into this like rotunda where once it hits it, it just basically gets attached to that, and then gets safely lifted up to the next floor and then placed away somewhere for safekeeping, which you can visit the ship whenever you want to, but it's just to keep it out of the way and safe. So it won't be hit by any kind of debris or any type of rain or anything like that, so you won't have to wash it as much, but it's just to keep it safe out of the way. The checkpoint in front of you is bustling full of people. There is just a clamoring of people wanting to get in here, and you can see that they are slowly one by one opening up more and more and more of these checkpoints to allow the people in. You can see directly in front of you that the line of about 30 people is now to about 2, as they kind of segregate themselves over to this newer one, and they kind of try to alleviate the stress of the amount of people here. But you effectively have to go through one of these checkpoints and make it through to the main city of Anvil.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, we can play I Spy, but you'd probably win.
I may, given you didn't notice the giant golem and the shimmering thing. I think at least maybe we might see if there's like an eye specialist in the city.
What for?
You can have a look and just make sure your eyes are okay.
Get a
My
monocle.
eyes are fine.
Well, maybe the controller of the eyes needs a tune-up.
What's that mean? Can you see
it's
from
fine.
down there, Willie? Let me pick you up.
Yeah, I could see okay, but now I see much better.
You have
I'm not
height
sure we can go
advantage.
through the checkpoint. I'm not
How
sure we
long
can go
is this
through the
gonna take?
checkpoint like this though.
3 kobolds in a trench
I was
coat.
like, just put a trench coat on. You'll be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One on the bottom carrying 3, 2 in the middle, strong as he. 3 pretending not to be. 3 kobolds in a trench coat. So,
Yes.
the checkpoint in front of you opens up, and there is just a small desk with for the one in front of you, you can see there is an elven woman sitting at it with a very large book, paper and quill, ready to write down your names and other things like that. But next to her, you can see there is actually some vials, and at the very end where there's vials, there's also like another book as well. It's kind of like expansive list of different things. At the very end, you can see there is a orb. The orb is a deep red, and we'll say that you guys saw it using your passive perception there. People put their hand on the orb just before they're allowed through. That is the final kind of prerequisite for you to be able to be allowed in. But that checkpoint is ready for you guys to walk up to it.
Hello, Bong. Forward.
Here we go.
Is it like very tall, or is it like?
You can fit
like
through it. Yeah, it's very
ceiling.
tall. Yeah, you can definitely, like a child on their father's shoulders, or whatever. You effectively walk up. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
just make sure I don't have to like duck or.
No, you definitely don't have to do that. No.
Cool. Yeah.
You get up to there. The elven woman sitting down doesn't get up whatsoever. She just sees Bong with basically like Uxorian on his shoulders. Like you got your hands on his head because you're like, well, I might as well just be comfortable while I'm up here. And she goes, "Is this you're far too old to be." So, actually, that's very rude of me. Hello, my name is Mima. Would you like to be permitted entry into Anvil?
Yes, please.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, I do require you to, unfortunately, use your own legislation and handwriting to sign your name, which I can pass you everything up to you if you'd like, or you can come down.
Well, no, I'm happy to come down. My friend. God damn it. My friend here must have thought I was struggling to walk or something, and just decided to pop me up here. And well, it's rather large. It's hard to resist.
You couldn't
Can
see.
you pop me down, Bong?
Oh yeah, all right. Go on, slow
Thank
or
you.
fast.
Definitely.
Like a fastball. Showboating at the end of like a tackle speed.
Okay, right. It's nice to meet you, Mima.
She goes, likewise. Okay, we'll start with you. Your name, and she'll write it down.
Auxerian.
Excellent. Strong name. Next, the green fellow behind you, and she'll ask directly at Bong, your name. Beautiful. She writes it down. And then Mordecai, you'll come up behind her. She'll be like, and you, finally, your name.
Mordecai.
Excellent. She'll ask you each how to spell it, but we'll say for the sake of brevity she does it.
The K.
with a K. She goes, well, Uxorian, you are first. Please take one step to the left, and what I would like you to do is simply put your finger into the vial, and we're just going to see if it has any reaction. So there is a clear liquid in the vial, you can see. It isn't large enough that you could comfortably, even Bong with his kind of like orcish fingers could fit them in perfectly fine and not have any issues. But you walk up and she just asks you to put your finger into the vial, into the liquid, just to see if there's any reaction.
Yeah, well, I'll just do that and pop the finger in.
Yep. Forest green liquid kind of swirls around this clear liquid, and she goes, oh, a druid. Excellent. That helps with that. And the last task I need you to do is to simply place your hand on the orb at the end. And same deal. So you just have to place your hand on the orb to see what reaction comes out.
Yep, I'll just go over and pop my hand on.
Yep. Place your hand, and the same colour that's in the vial pops up on the same orb to match exactly what you have said is correct. So not only your internal thoughts going, I know I'm a druid, but your physical abilities match that of a druid. So everything for you checks out. You're basically green and good to go. At the end, you can see that there is just a rotunda that actually see this like wooden bar just across, and you have entry into it. You can already see through to the main parts of Anvil. You can actually already see the library. It's just you have to go through the checkpoint to make it through it. But you are now permitted to enter, and there is nothing wrong with you.
Do I enter now, or can I wait with my friends?
Oh, you're perfectly okay to wait. That's more than okay. We'll go next with Bong. Could you please put one of your fingers into the vial?
Alright, what's this for?
Just to see and find out what your profession is.
Bong's profession is Bong.
Well, Bong, I've never heard of it, so let's see what beautiful colours come out of your fingers.
That's weird. Yeah, alright, finger in.
Beautiful. You put your finger in, and her eyes kind of widen as she has never seen rainbow colours appear within the liquid itself. She goes, I'm not sure what to make of this.
Well, that's pretty.
It's beautiful, but strange. There's no profession out there which utilizes such different magics and different skills at once. Do you mind simply telling me what you're good at?
D's. Forget the bongos.
Oh, I thought you were going to do a D's nuts joke, and I was like, you motherfucker.
D. I know, you're going to set me up for that, and I can't set up my own fucking slam dunk.
She goes, oh, so you're a bard?
Maybe? Bong plays bongo.
She goes, well, I'm going to put you down as a bard, then. It might explain the rainbow colours, because they're kind of ambiguous with sexuality, but also powers, because they can use many spells. I'll put you down as bard. You don't seem to be of any evil intent, so we'll go with that. Could you also place your hand on the orb and see what transpires from that?
Is it one going to explode like the last one Bong touched?
I hope not.
See if Bong's ambiguity or sexuality or whatever's going on.
Do you put your hand on the orb, Mr. Bong?
Yeah. Yes.
Can you please roll it? No, you're fine. So the colours that appeared in the liquid are also the same in the orb, except with the orb it's kind of like a smoky mist that's in it, and you can just see that they turns that rainbow colour again with different fluctuations of yellow, blue, reds, greens, kind of swirling amongst it. And she goes, well, at least we know you aren't lying about who you are. It's just strange who you are. But this is the Fae, and this is Anvil, and we're all kind of a little strange here. So, Bong, welcome to Anvil.
Oh, thanks. This is pretty. Could Bong keep it?
No. She puts her hand immediately on it, and it goes blue.
Oh.
And she goes, this is very special, and I like my job and wish to keep my job. Please don't take this, Bong. You're much bigger than I.
Well, where can Bong get one?
You want... there is many artifices within, and, magical keeps within Anvil, where I'm sure you could procure one.
What? It's a lot of Willie.
Yeah.
What did she say?
We'll see if we can find you one
Alright.
in the city. Sounds like there might be ways to procure them.
Alright. Bye, Mimi.
He says, bye. And so Mordecai, she says, well, Mordecai, if you may, you've already seen your two comrades do the same. Could you please place your finger into the liquid?
Sure thing.
Beautiful. You put it in there, and it goes a deep brown, like a tree mahogany brown, to showcase the leather braces that most monks use as their first kind of weapon tool. And she goes, "Oh, a monk. Those are the pugilists. Excellent. The same as before. Could you please place your hand on the orb, just to confirm everything?"
No worries. I'll withdraw my finger and from the little vial and hand on the orb.
Beautiful. And the same colour pops up as well. So she goes, well, everything is on order for you three. If you'd like to, I welcome you to the wonderful capital of Anvil, with the citadel directly above it by our lovely, gracious Tianja. And so the way was already open. It waits until one person's go through, but it will now wait for the three of you to go through, and then the crew will continue to do theirs, each one by one by one by one. And I am not going to do each one by one because we'll be here all night. So you now enter Anvil. We'll say that once you walk through, and I mean, you look directly in front of you, and we're going to use passive perception so Bon can't fuck this one up. You can see the library directly in front of you as that gothic orchestral look to it that I said before. While this is happening, huh? Yeah, we'll have to shift. What we'll do now is we'll shift over to where Helvig and Nathar, or I should say, sorry, Eridin is tabaxi form, and Helvig and Fleur on the boat. Once on the boat, and it leaves the view of the ship that you're currently on, it makes its way around the very wall of Anvil itself, like very tucked away and trying to keep to it as much as possible, until about 15 minutes of it just slowly like going across the waves, going through the wall. You can see just up above there is some moss covering a large portion of the actual wall itself, and it's enough that you can see the moss goes all the way up the side of this wall to the very tippity top of it, and it's growing from the water itself. So it's obviously growing, it's gathering what nutrients it needs from the water and going its way up. But it gets to the point where Nathar, who is now Eridin, just goes, "Oh wait, just stop," and kind of puts his hand against the wall, and then he goes, "I believe it's around here somewhere. Ah, here he goes," and moves some of the moss to the side as it's hanging. Goes, "I guess it's time we go in here and sneak our way in, isn't it?" You can see that there is no light whatsoever, but you can see that there is a small staircase that starts to go upwards into a dark corridor as Eridin steps off into it, and you see him just kind of pull a little, just click his fingers, and this tiny little orb of light hovers above his head, and you can see it just follows him like a little sprite, just sitting above his head that gives a lot of light. He goes, "Well, Helvig, Fleur, let's get into Anvil, shall we?"
Sure.
Why not?
Yes, just one thing. We'll get to a point where the barrier will still be there, and if I just realized you guys weren't here for it. All of this is effectively the barrier will alert pretty much everyone in here that at least Helvig has the power of necromancy and utilizes it. Also has a bag of holding riddled with zombies. And that's
That's my stuff, alright.
That's it. that's my purse. I don't know you.
That's my purse.
And Fleur,
I believe that's my stapler.
Fleur, you speak to yourself on a heavily regular basis, and you also have that fracture thing happening.
I have to get good advice from someone.
Whoa. Alrighty.
So are we like the crazy kids that
There's
they're like
none in
hidden
We're the
to the
crazy-
side?
Wait, we're the crazy cat people, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, my cat's ran away, but anyway, yeah. Or are we like... Is there a jar with a bee that we have to mind?
That's a good one. Oh, well, I don't want to look after the bee anymore. I told you.
I broke the bee bit my bottom. My bottom big.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God. Alright. So
Uh,
we're...
Yes, for the crazy ones.
yeah.
awesome. I'm so fine with that.
That's right. So Nathar walks up this. It's very slippery, as if a lot of people who use this seem to be either the boat that they come from has liquid splashed in it, as it does, because waves will come up onto the boat. It's only a small one, but they're very slippery steps that you go up to. It gets to a point where the steps start to become drier, and the actual narrow passageway that you're in widens as well, and it's enough so that you don't have to basically like kind of, you're not hunched together when you're going up it, but like you can't spread your full arm length. You can't go full spreading, but you do get a semi-decent wave, about 20 minutes worth of walking, so it is a hefty effort. But you get to a point where you get up to the top, and there's just a grated door in front of you. It's obviously carved of granite, the same look as the column and the stone and everything around you. It's just a large cutout of it, and you see Nathar / Eridan walks up to it, puts his ear up to it just to hear if anyone's on the other side of it. He goes, excellent. No one's here today, obviously drinking, and just pushes like a massive amount of weight on it as it opens up. And
What?
yeah, your ears prick up more than they usually do as you walk in, and you can see that you're inside of a jail cell. A very large jail cell, and you kind of, all three of us walk into it, and he turns around, and he's still in tabaxi form, pushes it closed again like that, and he goes, don't worry. It's a long story, but whenever we wanted to sneak out of the city, this is where we would effectively go. And he goes over to the lock, and you just see like this glow when the lock unlocks, and he just pushes the door open. There's no one in the jailhouse at all, so there's no actual prisoners in any of the cells. It's fully empty. There's no guards there whatsoever. All three of you leave out there. You get up to where there is a wooden door with the bars on it, so you can see through it, so the guards can make sure they can see through any of the prisoners or what they're doing. He looks through, sees if any of the actual guards are on duty at the moment. Looking at that, goes, coast is clear. Let's go. And so he pushes the door open. You get to one of the barracks, one of the actual 10 barracks is there. And yeah, there's none of the guards there at the moment. They're all on patrol or doing different duties and that. Neither is the captain whatsoever. He goes, excellent. It's always good to know that Guardhouse 3 never looks after their own stuff. And you see there's like food left there and everything like that and everything. And he goes, well, welcome to Anvil, and walks straight up to the front of the barracks and just opens the door itself. As the light just goes like pierces through and hits you all in the face, and you are now in Anvil. All 5 of you are now 100% in the capital for the first time.
Nice.
Cool. Was there anything
That's one
in that
way in, I
room
guess.
before we walked out?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Gotta get your clap on.
100%. I like to steal shit.
Really?
That'll be a 24.
Sweet.
Jesus Christ.
That is a very decent roll. Nathar is with you, but he's also like not one to judge, because it is survival of the fittest, even though it is a very plentiful and bountiful city. Effectively, what he'll do is he goes in front of you while he was looking to make sure it's clear to go. That you're basically like looking around, you're like, oh, I see shit to steal. So you get 3 choices. There are chests that have the possessions of either prisoners or guards and stuff like that they keep there. So there is one that has prisoners' possessions in it. It has a lock on it, but your investigation is enough for you to make sure it's open. There is the guards' possessions, and they keep all their stuff in there, whether or not it be the weaponry or any family memorabilia or anything like that. They keep it in there. Otherwise, there is alcohol littered all over the table. There is food littered all over the table, and there is gold, or I should say luro, actually left on the table itself. So when he said that, like, Guardhouse 3 just leave this shit everywhere, he was not joking. It's as if they just went, well, shit, break time's over, got up and just walked out. So you may choose one of the three. So either prisoners' possessions, guards' possessions, or you can just rummage around the tables, which will definitely get you money. Like, you'll 100% get money out of that one.
Yeah. I'll probably just do the tables anyway, because that's more what I was... And maybe it's because I haven't had dinner yet. You mentioned food, and I was like, Helvig wants food, also Justin wants food.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll just be the tables and just be like, picking up random shit.
Yep.
Just like, helping myself. Just be like, oh, that tastes alright.
That's right.
So
So you're
grabbing whatever I can.
Well, 24 is enough for you to pick up 48 luro. So effectively, you see one of the bags sitting on the table, and you're like, whoop, that's a bag of money. Picked it up, pocket that one. While you're also like picking up drinks, scumming the drinks down quickly, picking up food, eating it as you go past each table.
Yep. So what was it, 48?
48.
Done.
Beautiful.
Amateurs.
As you exit out, and you're now in one of the very, very large open areas of Anvil. As Anvil is, as you can see from the picture, a circular formation for everything. So the Seelie capital being at the dead center of it, with a multiple means to get up it, but the main ways are there's elevators that are manned at all times and guarded by people who operate them at the same time. That will allow you entry up to there. But to even get to that area, there is a secondary circle of houses, people, places that is cordoned off for people who, not your regular Joes. So you guys will be allowed to do 80% of Anvil. The last, basically 19%, will be it's a secondary circle within it that is only for select people. Who they are, you're not sure. How they get there, you're not sure. And then the last 1% is, of course, the capital, where, once again, of course, Tiandra hopefully is there, but that's where she lives. That's where Nathar's from. That's where Aurel is from, and Finestra as well. But that is also where the ball is being held. And the ball is being held in exactly 1 week from your arrival date now.
Nice.
Eridan / Nathar.
Sorry, what's the date? When? How long?
Exactly 1 week from today. The actual, like, the streets are littered with mini games that are happening, as well as banners and everything showcasing the ball, and everything's in a sort of festive mood rather than the normal way it is. You can see also that, like, there's pixies running around dropping confetti all the time. Like, all the time they're floating around throwing confetti on the ground, and the confetti is edible as well, so if you want to grab some of it, it tastes like cotton candy whenever you grab it as well. But the whole point is, like, the festivities do not stop. They do not stop from now until the ball is finished. So even if you don't get to attend, the revelry that's happening is still something for everyone. That's the most important part. She gives to her people. Eridan goes, well, I have important business immediately to attend to. I need to find my sister, and hopefully my mother is actually in the capital now. Who knows, she kind of is a bit of a fancy free and she likes to do her own thing. I'm going to give you 5 of these. And she's going to give 2 to you and then 3 to give to your comrades when you meet up with them. And they are stone tablets that give you a digital map of Anvil, so that you effectively can't get lost by not knowing where things are. So if you want to know where things are, you hold it out in front of you, And once you hold it out in front of you, yeah,
Bob gets tossed straight away.
yeah, he just snaps it like an iPad kid. There's no
Holding it upside down.
There's no roadblocks on this. Just snaps it.
Why are we in the city of Lindva?
But once you hold it out in front of you in the palm of your hand flat, the artificers of Anvil have created many digital, well, I said digital, but like magic devices that look digital, but they use Arcano circuitry within them to create a small projection of the layout of Anvil. So when you hold it in front of you in your palm, you can see a kind of 3D view of Anvil. It will not show you anything other than the bottom layer of where you are. It will not show you the citadel. It will not show you the second layer. Nothing of that can be seen. It just shows you points of interest for your areas that you can go to. Of course, because it's not going to give anything else like that you're not allowed to see. But it will give you positions of all the barracks. Will give you the positions of where you need to go if you want to put down things to remember. Effectively, it is like a little keepsake that you can jot down and go, cool, I need to go here. It'll tell you where it is, how far you need to go, and everything like that. It also shows your current location of where you are. If you each have one on your person, you each can see where each other are at all points. As long as you have it on you and it's not been thrown into a river or eaten or something like that, it's like an air tag. You'll be able to see where each other are. It doesn't say, like, it doesn't have a direct 3D image of the person, but you can at least put your names attributed to it so you can see where each other are at all times, because this is the point where if you want to split up, we can just split up parties, because it is a very huge place. Nathar gives two to Helvig, gives one to Helvig, one to Fleur, and then has 3 that you can now give to your comrades once you see them. You don't need to roll perception to see the tippity tops of the library from where you are. You can see the kind of like pinnacle peaks of the Gothic cathedrals architecture, and you know straight away, you're like, cool, that's the library where we're going to meet our comrades. Nothing has pinged, no alarms have gone off or anything like that, but you're now within Anvil. Thar doesn't transform, he stays as a tabaxi, and he gives the 5 items to you and goes, well, it is high time that I go see my family. It's been some time, but I will find you again, and hopefully we can give some answers for each other, but also we can see if I can get you to see my mother. I'm sure that she'd love to thank you for the services that you have done for this world. Anything you'd like to say to Nathar before he departs?
You still need to tell me where you got that suit from.
Because he's Eridan. He goes,
Is it all an illusion, you bullshit artist?
yes, no, that's the best part. Finks's Tailor, so Finx tailor shop. There's a tailor shop in Anvil called Finks's Tailor Shop, where he goes specifically in disguise. They know he is who he is, but he goes in disguise, and that's where he gets his tailoring done.
Nice.
Yeah. So he kept his promise.
Drop your name, we'll get a good deal.
Definitely do that. Definitely do that, because he goes there in secret, and of course only they would know that. So that now that you know that, by proxy you can be like, you're inside inner circle type deal.
Yeah, exit. Sweet. Cool. So I take it I probably shouldn't just pop some zombies out of my bag in this place.
Dude, it's your choice.
Oh god.
I will never stop you.
Oh,
Gets
no.
arrested right away.
I'm just gonna stand back and watch. Just like,
It's alright.
bye, hello.
I'll hold off for now.
If he wants to
I
find
don't
you,
have anything to say
that's
to
it.
him.
That's it. If he wants to find you,
Public
he
anyway.
will. That's fine. If he wants to find you, he will. But he will he will, as a tabaxi, just run with that kind of like the head down, like speedy stretch that they have. Like tabaxis run with all wind, and so he disappears. We'll still stick with Fleur and Helvig. You can quickly decide what you want to do, or if you don't want to make a decision, we can jump back to the other three.
We never said we were going to go straight to the library, did we?
You did. You did have a discussion of a point of interest that would be a good meeting point.
Maybe on the way, see if we can find some kind of scroll magic.
Yep.
Shop. I want a new spell.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like, ooh, a city. Let's go shopping.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
only thing I want is booze and murder.
If there's a market, I'm just going to get distracted by all the shiny things, and then that's okay.
So there is.
Go with it.
There is the
Shiny.
Grand Marketplace, which is the largest marketplace in Anvil. It takes up almost like a good 8% of the ground floor, and you can't miss it. So once you head up to it, it's just an expansively large open area full of stalls. That is also where once a year there is a secret street, which you've been told about already, where a street called Willow Street will open up. That the Eve and Liz, the two fairies that are with Mordecai, have a stall that they want to set up there. And so Willow Street opens up for one night every year on the same night, which is in 3 days. In 3 days you'll be able to go if you want to go to the fairies market, where the stuff in that market is, it's so unique that you can only make one trade. You cannot do any more than one. There's multiple stalls for multiple things and multiple markets, and you will make a fairy deal. A fairy deal is a very, very special, unique deal you make with the fairy for the item, which also doesn't have to be an item. It can be things like, I want to forget a memory, and they can take that memory from you and you will forget it forever. Or if you want to gain a memory, you can also do that. It can be things like, I want to never feel regret ever again, and you lose that emotion. Those are the types of things that these fairy deals are so powerful that they can actually do for you. But the cost is the very unique part of it, and which, if you do decide to go, I won't tell you what the costs are now because they are different for each thing. But it's a very unique market that some people go, like for instance, a really good example is an elderly couple once went and gave up. They gave up a year of their life each just so that they could be young again for one night and have their same wedding dance again. And so they were actually able to reverse time on them, make them young again for 24 hours, and then they reverted back, but they lost a year of their life. So those are the types of things that these fairies are powerful enough to do for you guys. But yes,
It's dangerous for fur, but sure.
yes. But in essence, there's a market in a very long-winded thing. But on the way to the library, there isn't any scrolls or magic shops or anything like that. There's a single smith on the way, and a bunch of smaller smaller market shops and everything like that, just like the bric-a-brac ones. But there's no magic shop on the way to the library. There is some, of course, in the city, just not on the way to where you go.
Detour. I'm like, I know they said the library, but I'm just like looking at my new iPad and being like, ooh, that sounds fun.
Yep.
I
Yep.
What is the
mean,
closest
we know
one
where
to
the
our...
library is. We can just...
Need to get a
Yeah.
screen protector for my new iPad.
Yeah. Case. You know.
He wasn't really good with these add-on sales.
Gotta get Apple Care with it.
Don't forget, you need a
Don't wanna drop it.
stylus, and a
Yeah,
charger,
stylus.
and a cable.
Yeah.
That's longer than the one it comes with.
That's like almost more than 50% of you work at JBI.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to detour to the closest magic shop because I just want to buy stuff.
Yeah,
I have all this money and nothing to spend it on.
true.
Until now.
True. So if you were to, you don't have to roll investigation, but you look at the my God, there's nuts just in my throat. I meant what I said.
Just leaving that one alone.
I meant what I meant what
Leave
I
that one
I meant what I said. Take it as you
But
will.
I'm sure.
You look at it, and
Sure we'll take it.
all you have to think about is the place you want to go. So if you're holding it and you're like, I wish to go to somewhere obviously that does arcana magic or scrolls or anything like that, it will then give you a general, it gives you a actual color, like it lights up the shops that it thinks attribute to what you're after. Some may be like artifice shops, like for instance Schleber's shop, because it still uses magic within the thing, so it may not be exactly what you want, but it's close enough. Or there's straight up mages guilds. There's one mage guild in the actual in Anvil, which is just literally aptly called the Mages Guild. The other one's just called Adventurers Guild. They don't have fancy names because I'm like that, but there are shops that have scrolls and spell books and anything like that, so there's definitely some around. If you were to...
Was it Schleber who I needed to get ammo from?
Yes, yeah. So, yeah, his shop is called Sleebrous Wondrous Wonders of Want.
Alright, cool. Note to self, go there eventually, but... Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like... hold this thing to my head and be like, magic. Hope the best.
So it gives you 3 shops and 1 cemetery.
I mean, I do need parts.
Yeah. It knows. It doesn't alert anyone, but it knows. It goes like, oh, all right. Well, he does have
Well, I
those.
guess I might need a hardware shop as well to get a shovel at some point.
Is there a Bunnings around?
Don't forget to get a Bunnings snack.
Blaze.
But yes, there are. So Schleber's shop pops up, a cemetery pops up, and there are 2 actual dedicated shops for magic specifically. I'll show you what those are in a sec. Fleur, what would you like to do?
She's just gonna start wandering, and in whatever pops into her mind, the crystal can show whatever it feels like.
That's all good.
Just gonna wander.
Yeah, that's all good. Can I get the 2 of you to roll a perception check for me?
Uh, 22.
Beautiful.
Thinking about it.
There's a very good roll, 22. So.
Gosh. Didn't freeze on the screen, sure.
That's all good. Actually, while you're doing that, because you're still together, we'll utilize Helvig's 22. Helvig, you're like, cool, I now know where I want to go. I want to go to some magic shops, and I'm ready to go. By association, because you're with him, Fleur, you see almost 6 guards start walking up to you with all due haste. And I mean, like, not running, but they are speed walking towards you. Can I please get our other 3 groups, Auxurian and Bong and Mordecai? Can you roll perception checks?
Probably not.
This guy.
As perfectly on character for Bong.
Yeah.
So Mordecai and Zuri, you hear and see the same, obviously not in the same city, you hear and see that same thunderous groups of guards start to move towards your position with their white and gold crested armor, halberds in tow, start speed walking to your position with the intent to look like they have questions for you. What we'll quickly do is we'll go back to Fleur and Helvig's as we did yours first. They start beelining towards you. What would you like to do?
What is my deception like? Not great. Awesome. So I'm just gonna message into Blair's head like, are we in trouble?
Well, we did come out of a dungeon. So, maybe
True.
we can just chill and see what happens.
Cool. I'm gonna casually reach into my backpack and just grab out one of my beans from my bag of beans and just see what happens and maybe drop it and cause some fuckery.
Yep.
So yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful.
that finally went through.
Oh, I was like, there's a perception check. That took forever.
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, D&D Beyond. Cool.
I just wait for the next 400 perception rolls to come through.
Oh, look, it might. Who knows?
It's fine. It's all good. So, you have your bag of beans, and you pick any specific one color-wise you want to pick out.
Wasn't it I just roll a D100 and just
Yep.
see what happens?
Yep. Yeah, you can do it that way. So, pull it out, roll your D100.
Well, I'm gonna just hold on to it. I'm gonna drop it yet until.
Okay. You got the ready action with a bean in your hand. Oh, good.
Basically, I'm just holding a bean, or maybe just like tossing it in the air a bit and whatever. And I'm just if anything happens, I'm just gonna like drop it on the ground and
All
see
good.
what happens.
All good. So, the guards, all due haste, get up to you. Stand in a circle formation around the two of you. Pound their halberds into the ground to make their kind of authoritarian slam. You go, we've been tasked with bringing you to guardhouse 6 in all due haste. Mrs. Fleur and Mr. Helvig.
Mrs. Interesting.
I didn't know you were married.
Neither did I, but
They meant what they said when they said Mrs. too. It's not a mistake.
He's not taking it back.
I'm just gonna ask him on whose authority.
Roll perception. Sorry, persuasion.
Cool. 11.
It's all good. So they'll go. Captain Prethrax of Guardhouse 6 wishes to speak to you immediately.
can't
Yeah,
keep a
right.
gentleman, can we?
Do you remember who he is? This is above table Lynn. I'll just message you. This is what's his name? When we killed the hill giants,
Yes.
the orc told us about this dude. Yeah,
Yeah,
Frisian.
yeah, that's right,
Yeah.
Friend. Yep. It's like, well, lead the way.
Beautiful. Being in tow, you keep in your hands as they escort you. They don't clad you in irons or anything like that. They
Throw it anyway.
they 3 on each
Honestly,
side
I
of
just
you.
yeeted behind me.
Yeah. Do it anyway.
Oh,
Go for it.
nice.
Roll your
Can I make an
D100.
athletics check to see how far I throw it?
Yeah. So we'll do that first. Do your athletics check to see if you like, or you just toss it at your feet.
Hope you get a
Natural
0.
one. I just-
That's a nat
Yeah.
1, baby.
Drop it in your own boot.
That is at your feet. So that's at your feet. Now roll your D100 to see what happens.
Oh no.
39. What does that get me?
A campfire and green flames springs forth and burns for 24 hours or until it's experienced. So effectively, you drop it and you hear the whoop 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 and all these little campfires, and the stone circle appears below your feet, because you're like standing in it. You're like, oh, and you have to like quickly like jump out of the way of it, as there's now just a green campfire in the middle of the city for no reason, and it can't be extinguished. It's sitting there burning for 24 hours. So now it's just sitting there, and you're like, oh, well, whoopsies.
Sorry, excuse me. Shouldn't have had that curry earlier.
Jesus.
As we're walking, are the guards like in a circle around us, or are they just kind of like on either side escorting us? 3
on each side.
Okay,
So
well, Fleur's just kind of tiptoeing to the seat in the front.
Yeah, it's all good. You're very loud now. The same events transpire and happen to Mordecai, Bong, and Uxurian as they kind of walk up to you and ask you the exact same question. You go, Bong, Mordecai, and they have Mordecai. They have your name. And they go, Uxurian, we have been tasked with bringing you to Guardhouse 6. Captain Prathrex has in need of speaking with you.
Oh, well. Lead the way?
Do you reckon the same trick works on these guys?
Roll persuasion.
I'm asking Uli.
Do it anyway!
Try.
Deandra.
That's what you did there. It does work as all 6 of them just 1, 2, 3, because they're not at ease. They're like on duty at the moment.
This is fun.
Maybe don't overuse that, Bong. Excuse me, sir. We're kind of waiting to meet up with some friends. Can we wait here for them to come before we go?
Are you perchance talking about Master Helvig and Mrs. Fleur?
Yes, Helvig and Mrs. Fleur?
Mrs. Fleur. We've been tasked with bringing them to the guardhouse as well.
Maybe she
Oh.
married Louis.
Well, I hadn't considered that, Bong. Well, I guess we'll ask her about that when we see her. So they'll be meeting us there then?
If the guards get there in time and they agree and no altercations, yes.
Fingers crossed, I guess. I mean, if you're not threatening, I can't see any reason why they would do anything even slightly chaotic.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're talking about Helvig and Fleur?
Well, yeah. Mostly.
I wonder what happens if I blow the bone myself.
Oh, God. Well, I guess we'll just go with you now and hope that they are there when we arrive.
Beautiful.
How did you know we're here, by the way?
Yes. Captain Prathrex can explain that once we're down at the station.
A little disconcerting, but...
Have either of you heard of this guy before?
We have. We've not met him. One of his soldiers, we helped him out of a rather dire situation involving some giants not so long ago. So we were going to try and meet up with him at some point, but seems we're doing that now.
So they will
lead the way.
They will lead the way the same way. From where you are, as you came out of Guardhouse 3, it is almost an hour walk of them marching you through the streets of Anvil with onlookers looking, and I won't get you to roll perception, but the people pointing at you and talking and like husband whispers and everything like that, they're not mocking and they're not pointing with almost a gaze of fear. it's a very inquisitive look that people are giving you, and when they're pointing and looking, yeah, you can wave back, yeah. Some of them will physically wave back to you with a smile on their face. They have no sense of fear whatsoever. They're pointing at you like almost like they know you, and they're pointing
Sign
at you.
of adoration, kind of.
Yes, yeah, effectively that. It's almost like they know you somehow, and a sense of admiration, or just that they've seen you somewhere and they can't put the name to the face somehow. But they're all kind of pointing and whispering, and Bong, you're like waving to everyone. There's a bunch of people waving back and stuff like that.
It's a nice city.
After an hour and a half walk, the Fleur and Helvig, you actually get there last. The other three, you'll get there first. You're led into the guardhouse straight away. At the back of the guardhouse is always a jailhouse, which so there is 10 jailhouses in Anvil. Some are larger than others depending on what is around that area. But the guardhouse 6 one has the largest jailhouse of all. It houses almost 150 individual cells, so it is enormous. But it also means that it is the most heavily guarded one out of all. But you get to the front dual iron gates, as they are like opened with it is a stretch for these like two guards to open this. They're using quite a bit of effort to open them. So for a normal person to kind of like untrained or anything like that, it would be, they would use their entire body weight and they would only just be able to shift it a little bit. But these dual iron doors open up with like this large creak, and you are escorted in. Fleur and Helvig, you're escorted in about 10 minutes later. But you enter, you're seated, the first three, you are walked in and actually seated at a table. This table is just a very standard large table. Two of you are seated, sitting down, one of you stands up. You can see that at the other end there is a door to a back house. What's behind there, you're not sure. But then after about 10 minutes, Fleur and Helvig, you are escorted into that same room, and the five of you are standing in this basically almost looks like an interrogation room. It has that kind of feel to it. It has the two chairs on one side, two on the other, with a large table in the middle, and the guards basically drop you in there, walk out, shut the door, and you hear the latching of a lock on the other side of the locker. The five of you are now in an interrogation room, effectively.
You finally made it.
What the fuck is going on here?
Not sure. They just let us here, and
Captain Pretharac.
Is everyone smiling at you as well?
yes.
Yeah, but Bong was waving.
See, I thought maybe they just recognised Bong as the monarch, but I think it's more than that. I don't know. Guess we'll
So
find
these-
out.
There were all the people also looking at us as well as we walked?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Yep.
I was like, well, guys, maybe we're just fucking famous now. Just saying. Maybe we hit the big time.
Possible.
Mm.
I guess
Definitely, you know, Bong. I reckon it's definitely because of Bong, though.
no. Bong's very special, aren't you, Bong?
Bong is special.
He has all the
He's our
titles.
special boy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll find out what Frisian actually told Pretharac had happened.
The room itself, very standard, has
There's some
happy.
big
It's so
bits of
small,
paper.
they're in.
They are very big pieces of paper. The room itself, like I said, illuminated by candlelight and braziers on the wall. Yeah, Exoid, you're small on purpose.
Stand on his head.
The A door. You hear actually the metal unlatching of a door just to the left here as it swings open, and you see for the first time just an enormous 8'2" dragonborn walk in with the same gold and white armor that the guards were wearing, but with larger pauldrons actually on the sides of each shoulder. The gauntlets he's wearing are vastly bigger as well, and like they are like ginormous to the point where it's similar to like the what do you call it? Never mind. I can't think of the word. They're large, and the rest of his armor as well gives off the air of superiority compared to the rest of the guards around him. As he simply just walks into the room, and every step he takes, you can just hear like the thud and thud and thud of footprints as he comes in. This giant greatsword attached to the back of him, on the back of his large full plate armor as well. It's just attached, like slinging into the back with this large sheath as he walks into the room itself. Gets in there and just shuts the door behind him.
Hello?
Yes. Well,
You're like Bong.
he's looking down at you. It's the first time, Bong, in a long time you've had to look up.
Yeah.
He goes, please, have a seat. Or, like, wherever you can find a seat, make yourselves comfortable.
I'm already sitting down.
Yeah, you're already just like, yeah, it's all good.
Yep.
He goes, please, make yourself at home. I have some questions for you, really quickly. No time at all, to be honest.
Let's gonna jump up and just sit on the edge of the table.
Yep, done. Yes, excellent.
Upside down.
Yeah, upside down. That's it's law accurate, bomb. So,
What are you doing?
Get out of there!
Jesus Christ.
Even G-rated kids.
Oh, we're far past that.
Yeah, it's true. Plathrex introduces himself. He goes, my name is Plathrex. I am the captain of Guardhouse 6, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, all of you, including one new member that I haven't seen before, but I have heard reports of you already. I believe you know of a young orc named Friesrin, which you, in turn, helped with a altercation and situation on the hills leading to the fishing village of Tubacor. Is that correct?
Yeah.
There was a giant problem. We fixed the giant problem.
Does Bong remember?
Do you
A
remember?
lot of big words there.
Mhm.
Alter what?
Remember the giant
Yeah.
that we fought?
Yeah.
He's talking
Like
about
drunk
that.
zombies.
Yeah.
Maybe,
A little
maybe
bit.
don't
a
mention
bit
that,
of is
Helwig.
hazy.
Yes, well, in the report I was given, it did mention a one Bong who was incredibly handsome and very intelligent and did all of the work.
Is that right?
I call bullshit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If you remember all the way back, you told Friesrin to write down...
I remember.
You tell him.
Yeah, I remember it precisely. But Bong was like, I forgot.
Yeah. He goes, fighting hill giants is a rather difficult task for anyone, and for you four to help young Friesrin out is a debt that here everyone at Guardhouse 6 we feel indebted to you. What I would like to get out of this is, I believe his report. I do. I believe it quite well. I believe a lot of it may have been exasperated and changed a bit, but to the degree I believe his report is about 90%. The final 10%. He gets the greatsword and puts it against the wall, just leans it up against the wall. He goes, the last 10% is what I would like to see for myself. Can you all roll initiative for me?
Cool.
Let's see if my D&D Beyond behaves. Hello.
Cool. I'll go last.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
Even with advantage, I got a 5.
I got
I
a
think I
19.
got an 8.
Kitchen, what are you doing?
Zurian, you got a 4. Hell
just like-
yeah.
Yeah.
And so we need Prethrex's roll, which is where's his initiative? Excellent. So he's going to go first.
Rude.
Yeah, how rude, even with a 19.
I picked the correct state.
So
Maud
he's
and-
lent the sword. The sword is lent up against the wall, yeah.
Correct.
Cool. How high is the roof as well?
It's only about 70 feet.
70 feet?
Only
Yeah,
70 feet.
only.
Cool. I'm just gonna hide in the ceiling.
Like a bat.
It's like,
I'll be back in 1 sec. I hear extremely heavy hail has just started. I'm just going to check if it's heavy enough that it's going to be destroying my car, which is not currently under cover. 1 moment.
Wow, the storm's hit you.
Fair enough.
Good luck.
There
My
are
cat
storms
has
tonight.
decided it is time for a
I
cuddle.
mean, it's probably not
Helvig.
far from me either.
Bong.
yeah, my cat is just annoying the shit out of me. It keeps wanting cuddles, but then wants not cuddles.
Alright, well then I need to go. Speaking of cats, I got a message that one of my cats has chucked, so I'm going to go clean that.
Aren't
Nice.
cats great?
I mean, this one's fine. Bubba. Hi.
We got on the radar.
She's just gonna curl up on my lap now. There we go. Hang on, I can.
It's not
Kitty.
There we go.
that much rain on the radar. It's like very light blue.
I need a cat cam. I can set one up.
Yeah, I've got like a black cat, which you can't see on here, and a grey cat, which you also can't see on here.
Okay, and now I hear thunder at my window.
Yeah, a friend of mine messaged saying the storm had hit them. That was about 15 minutes ago, and they're much further south than I am.
It's just weird because I don't see much on the radar.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a little spot there.
There's a very heavy. It's avoided me. It's going around the edge. It's heading towards. Going around me.
I mean, I think it's only going to last for like 20 minutes based on its size.
3 minutes ago, there was a lovely red spot. It's beautiful, and I didn't see any of it. Oh well,
Yeah, he's gonna miss me altogether.
don't miss me. Welcome to weather
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, welcome to like we're all 60 plus years old talking about the weather. How was it?
It's like 10 mil size hail. Just started from
Yeah.
nowhere. I've got a tin roof, and it was just a sudden, substantial racket above me. But it shouldn't be enough to do
Yeah.
anything.
I just heard the thunder outside my window.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
This is my drink, cat. You can't have it.
It just started with hail and then turned to haily rain.
Well,
It's
my
essentially
car gets
quiz.
enough, it's fine.
That was gross. That was
I'm
not
just
fun.
hoping I don't have a fucking power outage.
That was not fun at all. That is. Anyway,
Oh, Chuck's fine.
so much. It was not a small amount. Jesus Christ. Anyway,
Artemis saw the other one.
Zivli Artemis. All right. So, Prathrex will go first. He does not pick up the sword. He simply walks straight over to Bob Ignore the fact that the token has a sword. He does not have it in his hand. As you stand up, Bong, as he basically just gets the large gauntlets and just goes, well, it's about time to see what you're made of, and just tries to clock you directly in the face as hard as you can. Let's see if it hits you. So, a 4. No, that's that. 4 plus a 11 is 15.
Wow, misses.
Yep. The first one misses as he does the right hook misses. He goes for a quick left one. The left one is a 9 plus 11 is a 20.
Yeah.
So that hits. Right. So, let's do this. 2d10 plus 4. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Then 2d6. You take 8 points of poison damage.
All right.
And then
Very
he simply ends his turn, and it goes to Mordecai.
Ooh. Well, if I move around behind him here, does that give me flanking?
Yes, it does.
Cool. Well, I'm not going to turn myself upside down because I lose my head apparently if I do that. It was just a set of legs floating there.
It's the least necessary part of the body.
And I guess I will take a swing.
Yep.
Will a nat 20 hit? 27, baby.
Well, hey-o.
Hey.
Now, do I double my sneak attack damage as well, or is it?
No,
just
it's just your base damage, yeah.
Uh,
Otherwise, rogues would be fucked more than they already are.
rogue and one level.
You
rogue.
double the sneak attack.
Yeah, you
dice.
do. You double the sneak dice.
You do.
Do you?
Doubles. Any dice you roll gets you double the dice when you crit.
I thought it was just the attack die.
No, the whole kit.
I'm going to take one for the team, Dave, and
Poor
say that I'm
W.
happy to double my sneak attack.
Luke and his bullshit dice.
Yeah, ask Juzzy when I'm rolling like 16 dice on the table.
I'm just like, just do a digital, bro. I can't be fucking waiting for you to count it.
So
So- The crit is 9.
So
which
definitely
will be
hits, yeah.
18. Oh no, the 27 was the hit.
Yeah, no, so it definitely hits, yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be 18 crit plus the sneak attack, which I think is just a 1d6. The 3 going to 6 will be.
And there you go. I did
34.
not know that. It does double the sneak attack for the rogues. Motherfucker. I mean, well done.
We're past the new rating already, you saw.
24 points of damage.
Welcome to my world, Dave.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Welcome to my world.
So basically, yeah.
Second attack. 18.
It hits.
Cool.
Oh, that's the
7
point.
points.
Beautiful. So 24 plus 7, so 31.
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Where's it gone on my screen?
Oh, your roll just disappeared.
25.
Yeah, it hits.
Oh, sorry, 5.
Beautiful.
Second swing-a-ding, I can't see it. 22
Yep, it hits.
for 12 points of damage.
Beautiful. That's a lot of damage. Beautiful.
Now, they will just be scared.
It's all good. He doesn't react in any way.
Yeah,
so
it's me.
you do punch it, and you can feel each punch that you're doing hitting into the plate mail he's wearing, and you can see him kind of like go, he's like actually taking each of the brunts. He's like grating through it, but you can see he's feeling every punch that you do. After your turn, it goes to Fleur. After Fleur, it's Helvig.
Let's see. Over there. You know what? Fleur's just going to stay sitting on the table for now.
Mm-hmm.
And just. Is it? Just gonna do focus patient defense, which just means I have dodge sitting there ready to go if I need it. But she's not gonna actively attack him yet.
Yeah, that's fair. Does that make your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Helvig, you're up, and after Helvig is Bong.
I'm just gonna reach into my bag and grab my bottle of rum and just start drinking.
Beautiful.
That's my turn.
Done. Bong, you're up,
I'll
and then
get
after.
pummeled into the
Yeah,
fucking
that's it.
thing and nobody gives a shit.
You got this, buddy.
Bong, you're up,
Hey,
and then Ogzurin, you're after Bong.
Alright, well, I'm not busting out the bongos. I'm still gonna rage though.
Yep, go for it.
And bonus action rage. What can I fucking do to him? I am going to attempt to just sock him back, I guess.
Yeah, blow for blow.
Yep.
Yep.
I will. When I rage, I'll channel Rack.
Yep.
Because he's the more clever one, so
Yep.
I'll roll my whiz.
Wisdom check. Oh, save.
Wisdom check or save?
Save. Yeah, it's the same. Sweet. That will be enough that you are no longer in control, but Rack is. You still make your moves, but Bong won't remember what happens after this.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to reckless clock him in the head, and then
Yep.
reckless clock him in the head.
Yep, go for it.
So where is just an unarmed strike? All right.
Go for it.
26 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
And that's just 5 damage because that's all that happens.
Yep.
And
You get to add rage damage.
yes, I do. So 7 damage
Yep.
instead of 5, it's 7. So add 2, and then the next hit is 23 to hit,
That hits.
and same 7 damage.
7. Sweet, beautiful. As you're doing the unarmed strike and you're punching into him, you saw that Mordecai's blows were effective. He's definitely seeing dents in the armor. So when you're hitting him, you can definitely see the fist marks are leaving indents into the plate mail as they're proper monk strikes. But Prathrax on the other end seems unfazed. He's definitely hurt, but he is trying to absorb that damage and pretend like he doesn't feel it. Is that your turn?
That is all I can do. Yeah.
Cool. Uxurin, you're up.
Alright, this guy's a big meanie. And he just punched my friend. So I don't like that very much.
I'm gonna sit down.
Yes. I'm gonna start doing some calligraphy or something. Alright.
Haikus.
I am going. Uxurin's gonna take one step off the chair.
Yep.
And then he's gonna turn into a rhinoceros.
Nice.
You probably don't have the icon for that, so just.
I can't say I've
Uxurin
ever
kind of
seen
looks
that.
like a rhinoceros. And then he's gonna freaking charge down and give this guy the horn. Let's just check what the rhinoceros's stats actually are. So, okay, it's +7 to hit. Okay, and
Yeah, I found
let's
this
see if
stuff.
we hit. We'll just use that one because it's still +7.
Yep.
17.
To hit. That misses.
Well, that's anticlimactic. So a giant rhinoceros just charges through the room and just tries to gore the crap out of him and just misses real bad.
He
It's
just
like a
kinda-
banana peel or
Yeah,
something.
he sees the like giant rhinoceros. He just goes sidesteps. Like, I'm not gonna get hit by that.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's going to end Auxerian's turn. He's just
Beautiful.
going to stand there huffing and puffing as a big rhinoceros.
Yeah, that's fine. Goes back to Prathrek's turn, and he seems to go. We got some good blows there, don't we? Well then, I can do good blows too. Bong, he's going to do one attack on you, see if he hits you.
A blue bomb.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
My sentinel trigger.
Is a reaction.
Swung at somebody other than me.
What was that?
A sentinel, my feet. Yeah, can I do
Yeah.
my reaction to take a
Yeah,
opportunity attack because he swung at somebody other than me?
yeah, you can use your reaction now.
Never mind, 17.
Yeah, that does not hit. Bong, you take.
Because I still have flanking.
Yeah, you still have flanking. Yeah. Bong, you take 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hooray!
He turns to Mordecai and attempts to do the same thing. A 16 plus 11 to make 27. Does that hit?
Yes.
Yes.
Plus 11, yes, nice.
You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
We'll use my reaction to reduce that.
Yep.
With the... I don't know if you've seen it before, Mordecai. The fact that, like, whenever Bong rages, he's got all these ancestors floating around him, and when someone else gets struck, they can, like, intervene and dampen the blow a bit.
Haven't seen it, no.
Well, this will be your first time seeing it. 7 less damage.
So 19?
Beautiful. Yep, that's right. His last thing is he will use a tail attack. I need everyone within 15 feet to make a dexterity saving throw of 19 or higher.
Jesus.
Everyone but Helvig.
Nope.
And Fleur, you used
17.
patient defense, didn't you? So you'll have advantage on it.
Yeah. Good, because... Yee.
Let me check my... How dexterous is a rhinoceros? It can't be very good, surely.
It's like, let's have a
Yeah,
look.
but it's like a brick wall.
It's a negative 1 for dex for a rhino.
It's got -1, so we'll just roll that one and see what we get.
Well, did we finally...
Yeah,
we
16. The nimble rhinoceros.
Alright, so...
How low is his tail? I'm sitting on the table.
So 17, 9, 18, 17. So all of you failed. So you take the full damage.
Yay!
All
In
of
all
you.
the surprise, do I spill my drink?
You can if you want.
There's nothing left to drink. You've already drunk it all.
Have you got like a monocle while you're like sipping on your Chardonnay? Like, oh my!
I'm just necking the bottle, you know.
That's it. You all take
There's no class in that.
13 points of slashing damage. All 4 of you.
13.
I can do my deflect attack reaction, yeah?
Yes, you can. You haven't used your reaction yet, so you may.
Cool. How much bludgeoning damage was it?
13.
Flashing.
Slashing.
So I reduced it to 0, and I get to do my Uno reverse.
And counterattack it.
I get to redirect the attack back to me.
Yep.
Let's see. Creature must make a dex save.
Next save. Right. He
Or
rolled
take
a 9 plus 1, so you rolled a 10.
had to be a 14, so he takes 10 points of damage.
Beautiful. You see that the armor, when you do hit it, for the first time glows around the golden parts of it. The whites are that deep, almost pearl white, but the gold parts around the trimming start to glow. Prathrax, actually, you see when you He slashes all of his tails, and the spines of the tails slash each one of you, except for Fleurs. You kind of like stop the tail mid-air and just kind of slap him in the face with a fist. That one he felt. That one you see a trickle of blood come the side of his mouth, and he is, let's do this. He finishes his turn and goes to Mordecai.
Well, considering I was so excited from my nat 20 and the first swing before, I forgot that all those attacks last time should have had advantage. So I'll swing now.
Yep, go for it.
I don't know.
First one's going to be 26.
That hits.
Oh, I also
Well, I
forgot
suppose might as well
he was
roll with-
attacking everyone else with disadvantage. Completely forgot about that.
So many advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah.
I should be swinging twice anyway, just in case I get a... No, it's not a nat. Never mind. So the first one will be 12 points of damage.
Yep, and the first one you rolled 26 to hit, didn't you?
Well, a 26 and a 12 because they're with advantage, so that was just for the first swing.
Yeah, it's all good. And 12 points of damage?
Yep.
Yep.
Second swing. 21.
21 does not hit.
Got a hit on an 18 before.
It did.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, disregard the damage that I just rolled.
Every hit you've done to him, and I will make sure you don't have to roll perception, the armor and the gold trimming has started to glow more brighter and brighter with every hit he has taken.
Well, for now, we'll just use my bonus action then to disengage.
Yep.
Run over here.
After
I'm a little injured.
Mordecai realizes and goes, I'm in danger. Fleur, you're up.
Basically, Ralph Wiggum.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna stand on the table instead of be sitting on the table.
Yep.
Just because why not? I'm gonna move to the back of the table and I'm just gonna wait.
Cool.
Glowing armor.
Helvi, you're up.
It's fine.
Alright, are there rafters?
Yes, there are indeed rafters up there if you want to perch like a bat.
Alright. 100%. I'm gonna be like, you fucker, you nearly spilt my drink. I'm gonna use my movement to fly 30 feet up.
Yep.
You said it's like 70 feet.
It's
yeah?
70
So
feet
I'll
up. So,
move.
but it's the rafters are at the 60-foot mark. So there's an extra 10 feet from the rafter to the pinnacle of the roof. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go up 30 feet anyway, and I'm gonna be like, you fucking motherfucker. I'm gonna cast Cause Fear. Can I get a wisdom save from him?
You can. He rolled a 2, so it doesn't matter what his plus is.
Yep, he failed. So he now is scared of me.
You're just like Batman. You're perched and you're like, fear me. Just aiming down at him, and he just looks up and sees a devil perched on the fucking like a gargoyle on the rafters.
I am the night. So we can sense mortality when creatures can see the crunch. Target must see. Yeah.
Yep.
Frightened target. Yeah. So basically, just
He's frightened. Yep.
Was it frightened? He has to move. He has to move away from me.
He can't move towards you.
Can't
Yeah,
move
and if
towards me.
he has disadvantage if you're directly in front of him.
Cool. Sweet. I'm just gonna I'll just be 30 feet up because that's my action and my movement.
Yep. Yep.
And as a bonus action, I take another swig.
Bong, you're up.
I am going to attempt to just fucking pick this motherfucker up and just like slam him down on the ground.
Yeah. Go for it. So strength battle.
Uppies.
Uppies and then rapid downies.
He rolled a 16.
I got a 19.
So you successfully grapple him.
Yeah. The whole idea is just like to fucking grab him by the
Yep.
armor and just be like fucking hurt. Bang.
Beautiful. We'll count it as an unarmed strike, so it's a slam attack, but we'll say that he is prone because you've slammed him down, and you get advantage on the unarmed strike. which I think you already have anyway because
Yeah.
you're fucking raging anyway. But you don't have to use
reckless.
Yeah, you don't have to
15, so I assume that'll miss.
that will miss.
It's all good.
But he is prone.
It's just,
And when prone, he is like flat prone, not just kneeling. So he will have to use his entire movement, like to actually stand upright again.
Yeah, I mean, like, I get like fucking on top of him and just like fucking lay into him and shit.
If you want to, you have a second attack, don't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit of. I think with grapple, that's my whole action. But if you want to give me the extra attack, I'll let you.
It technically is your whole action, but we'll say it's a bonus action. We'll use that as like a pin, but you would have disadvantage on it.
Yeah, that's all right. Disadvantage on this attack roll. Let's go. 18.
Close, but no.
Better than with advantage.
It is actually better with.
But yeah.
But
The whole idea is just like to be fucking pinning him to the ground.
Yeah.
So
Your grapple will count. So you pinned him to the floor. So he now have to use his movement and his action to actually get you off. So he will have to waste basically his turn. Uxurin, you're up.
Alright, well, guess I'm just gonna give him a good old stomping.
While he's down.
Whatever part looks like it's gonna hurt the most.
You'll have advantage in your attack roll too.
Yay! Alright, we'll use this one. Because it's a bonus. Well, that's not gonna work. Hopefully the advantage roll is better. 19.
That does not hit.
Whoo! Friggin' useless, stupid rhinoceros.
I don't think it's the rhino's fault here, but sure.
God damn it. This mongrel's armor class is too high. Well, can't do terribly much else.
you can cast spells when you're a rhino.
Yeah, I've already attacked though, and only a limited number.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really wanted to gore him.
just end him.
Yeah.
You just got here and you're like, I'm going to commit murder.
Looking for a different angle to put the horn in.
Yep, I get you.
Change the layers on this.
Alright. Prefex's turn, as he uses his movement and his action to try and fling you off Bong. You're technically grappling him, so he'll try and beat you in a grapple off.
So strength rolls?
Yes. What's his thing to say?
Rolling the same fucking number twice.
It's alright. He rolled a 10 combined.
I rolled an 18.
So his turn is wasted, goes to Mordecai.
Might just dagger with my 2 attacks and throw 2 daggers at him.
From where you are, you're going to have to really aim well because Bong's entire girth is on top of him. So,
I mean, as long as I don't hit a nat 1, do I still have advantage?
Yeah, Bog's giving him a pounding.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
it depends on, are these squares actually scale, or is it like, if I move there, is that going to be 40 feet, or is that only like 20 feet?
it's fucked because of the map thing.
Because I take up like 9 squares.
I know you do because the map thing's fucked. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is Alice in Wonderland rules. We walked in the room, we all got enormous.
Yeah.
For Furion.
So, like, is that 50 feet, or is that...
It's the size of a
No, it's not. It's not. So, like, I think if you can move your character, like, one thing, that's
25
just...
feet.
Yeah. So then you
So,
can...
like,
you
one
can,
set of 9 squares is 5 feet?
Yes, we'll say that. Yeah.
Cool. Well, does that still count as flanking if Bong's on top of it?
Well, he's prone.
He's prone,
Okay.
anyway. Yeah, so you get advantage anyway.
Alright, cool. Well, I'll take a couple of swings.
Punch him in the dick.
First one's an 18. 20.
Neither of those hit him.
Oh, that was just the first swing with the advantage, so I'll take the
Yeah,
second
it's all
one.
good.
Give him the old dick twist.
22.
The 22 hits him dead on.
Okay.
God damn it. 22 armor.
8.
Jesus.
Yep.
Points of damage.
Yep.
Now, if he's prone, can he take opportunity attacks?
You cannot. Oh no! Wait.
Cool,
Yes,
I will
you
flurry.
can actually. You can. I'm almost certain you can.
Yeah, you
Let me
can.
check.
There's disadvantage.
Yeah. Thank you.
I
You
think
can.
it's
Yeah.
disadvantage.
All right.
Disadvantage.
I will risk the disadvantage and I will flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Go again. This one is 24 to hit.
24 hits.
6 points of damage.
Beautiful.
Second swing. 24 to hit again.
24 hits.
Since it's increasing. 10 points of damage.
Beautiful.
And then I'll run away.
As you're basically laying into him when he's on the ground, so Bong's pinned his arms down, and you're just like floating it, like just. You do a lot of damage. You can see he's got bruises on his face. He's got cut lip and nose, bleeding everywhere. But the glow of his armor has become exceptionally bright now. He'll try and do his opportunity attack with disadvantage. A 10 plus 11 is 21. Disadvantage is a 2 plus 11 is 13.
Yeah, cool, doesn't hit.
Alright, sweet, you're safe. After Mordecai, Fleur, you're up.
I don't trust this glowing armor shit. Alright. I'm gonna have to get in closer to do anything. So. I'll come up beside him.
Yep.
And we'll just do unarmed strike. Probably
Go
not
for
gonna
it.
hit though, because he's fucking. Definitely not.
A 10 will not hit.
You should have
You
advantage.
you have advantage, sir. Yes, you do have advantage.
Yeah, I do. One second.
Here comes a nat 20.
Dirty 20.
That won't hit him.
Almost, no? Hang on.
It showed 22 on
Oh,
my
no,
screen.
No, 22.
22 won't hit.
Sense that it's
What?
gone up to 24.
Not up.
Oh man, I've already not managed to hit him. I got no chance now.
Just sit on it.
Yeah, I was thinking, but you're now there, so I'd be sitting on top of you. That's on top of him.
I'm just gonna
That was
stare
fine.
at him from where I am. I'm just gonna stand there and stare at him now.
Yeah, that's fair. Stare him off.
Okay.
Alright, Deathbird, you're up. Helvig.
Alright, I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom.
Yep.
That's a 10-foot radius. I'm just going to cast it so it only catches him and
I
Bong.
mean, I'm on top of it.
It's fine.
Just
Hit
hit
and
that.
bong.
No. I'll cast it at a... Oh, fuck, I'll do it third level. Okay, yeah, can I get a Constitution saving throw from him?
Yeah.
Hey,
Con 16. No.
His con is +5, so it was a 12.
Fail.
Yep, he fails.
So he takes 15 points of whatever damage that is.
I think it's
Withering
necrotic,
damage
isn't it?
and yeah, I think it's necrotic. And Bong, you are able to spend one of your hit dice and regain the number of hit points if you choose to.
oh, that's sweet. Oh,
So
absolutely.
yes, you get the bloom,
You get
Yay.
the
Where the fuck am I hitting?
and then I just use the rest of my movement to go perch up on the rafters.
Yeah.
And,
I
Alright,
wanna do that.
Goliath
How do I-
gargoyle, just chilling up there.
Alright, I'll just mark one off.
After Helvig, Bong, you're up then.
Alright.
After you recover your
I
hit
got minimum
points.
health payback. That's all good. Yeah. 5 back.
Hell yeah.
Minimum hit dice. Yeah. Can I attempt to like fucking rip his armor off?
It's difficult because full plate is thatched around the back and the front. So your strength check for that would be huge to try and fully rip it off someone. Because it's not just like one piece, it's interlocked together from the bottom to the top. So you'd be ripping effectively all of it off. You can try using a strength check, but the DC will be like 25.
I can't even reach that.
Unless you're rolling that.
Not even with your new gloves.
Huh? Yeah, I can use the power of my gloves. The power of my gloves will make me strong. I'm gonna attempt just to fucking like. It looks like the armor's growing and Bong's just gone mad, so he's gonna attempt to just fucking like rip this shit open. So like, there's like a spot under the neck piece to grab.
Yeah, it's right up against him, but yeah.
Yeah, so I just feel like attempting just to fucking like
Yep.
rip that shit
Yeah.
like open. So,
You'd have advantage on it because
power
he's
of-
prone, so
18.
no. So you do see it kind of give way a little bit with the 18, but when you pull it away, you start pulling it away, you see that like the main chestal area is linked to the pauldrons on his shoulders, which are then linked to the gauntlets, and you realize now that it's not they're not individual pieces that he has to remove. It's one solid armor that he is wearing.
Well, I was hoping I could rip it straight off of him. Whereas, like, fucking, well, destroying it might be a bit of an effort. And I'll just use my bonus action to adrenaline rush and get some temp HP.
Yeah, beautiful.
And then I'll just continue fucking sitting on him.
It's done. Auxilian, Rhino Boy, you're up.
Alright, it's going to work this time. Guaranteed. Give him
You
the
got this,
horn!
buddy.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Rhino's just going to go sit in the corner. That's all.
You're just like. Alright.
Oh man, freaking useless. Stupid thing.
Prathex's turn as he goes to strength check Bong to get him off.
Alright. Versus strength check. Let's go. Ooh, maybe 16.
He rolled a nat 20.
Beats me.
As he kind of like finally gets like the strength to get this rather like also like you're a large build as well, as he finally manages to like throw you off him as well, as he like sits up and manages to use his action to get you off, but he has full movement to stand up. He has a legendary action.
Yeah.
Of course he does.
I can't wait to see how much it hurts.
So everything in a 90-foot radius needs to roll a
Yay.
dexterity saving throw of 19 or
You
higher.
meant to explode the whole fucking guardhouse.
His wings come out from behind the armor, and you see him actually make a gust of like wind around, and the entire room, even the papers on the room, start to like fly up into like a tornado as everyone kind of gets smacked in the face by thrusts of cutting wind. Dexterity saving throws from everyone, please. You need to make a 19 or higher.
I got
25.
15.
I got
I got
18,
21.
motherfucker.
I got an 8.
So
I got
close.
21.
Cool. So Bong and Mordecai are actually fine. You don't take any of the damage. You kind of embrace the wind and get used to it. The rest of you, though, we're all friends here.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds promising.
Past tense.
Take 32 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're all knocked prone. Unfortunately, one of you is on the
One fall.
rafters.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna die.
Can I throw my reaction that reduces Helvig's damage?
I was like, he has to roll 60 feet worth of fall damage.
How many is that? 60 10s?
60 tens.
Oh, what is it? 6. My brain.
60 tens.
66, isn't it?
66, sorry, 66.
D10s?
Alright, cool. One.
Actually, I think
good.
it's D10s, but let's have a look.
I
think
reduced the
D6s.
bludgeoning.
It is. It's D6s, so it's 66.
Cool. What did you reduce it to first?
I reduced the damage by 6 on your bludgeoning damage.
Alright,
So
so
32
add
went
6 on
yeah.
there. Cool. Then I'll roll 6 D6s. Remember how I'm really good at rolling D6s?
Oh, fucking shit. What?
Oh,
Why did you roll it? You should have made Dave roll. That was
I just
legendary.
wanted to see. I wanted to keep the streak
Damn.
alive.
If I had rolled it,
What?
you would have had. No, actually, if I had rolled it, 1, 1, 2, 2, 5, 6.
That's fine.
What did you roll?
I like to brag. I rolled 6,
You got
4, 6,
30.
3, 6, 5.
Okay.
I rolled 30.
Christ! So you almost completely died.
Yeah, he landed on my bloody horn, I think.
So
That's right. I've already made my backup character.
Hang on, because I can still also do a deflect. I'm not going to get it to 0 again, but I can at least deflect some of the damage. Right?
Is it only for attacks, or is it spells as well?
This is classified as an attack. It's a wing attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's an attack that includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
Yes, so it's
Okay.
definitely classified. Yeah.
Come on, let's see.
Man, this guy sucks.
So reduce it by 15. How much was the damage before?
32.
32.
So 17 for me.
Did you want to deflect it?
No, I can only do that if I reduce it to 0.
Okay, cool. That
only do a
ends
reverse
his
zero.
turn as Mordecai. You are prone. Oh no, you're fine. So Bong and you are fine. You're fine. It's just your normal turn.
Yeah,
Apologies.
I've just had a winged tiefling fall on the chair next to me. Who obviously isn't looking very healthy once again, like when we first met.
Jesus.
It's getting very expensive.
What I do?
So I can see
Fine.
that every...
I'm
No,
probably more
Bong
mad than I
succeeded?
dropped my bottle of. I've just lost my bottle of
I
rum.
don't think that's actually fair.
It's
No,
not.
I think
It's
half,
by
actually.
at Harvard. Yeah, Harvard.
So
Harvard.
Somebody else succeeded on their save, didn't they?
Yeah. Bong.
It wasn't just me. Okay. Well,
I
I will
really
move
understand
over
what's going
here
on
and I will once again force feed the potion of healing.
Thanks, buddy.
No worries.
How much damage did you take in total, Jesse? From that shit? From the
30 plus what was the original?
32 plus
Like-
30.
30 and
62 points of damage.
How much health? did you
minus
take?
6.
How much?
Oh, minus the 6, so. Yeah, what's that, like 50?
56.
56, yeah. Not a
Which
bad day at the
health do you
office. 44.
Yeah.
Or 0, currently.
Yeah.
So-
Jesus.
What did I
I'll
heal
let you
from?
roll. I'll let you roll the healing.
Oh, yeah. How much?
It's standard potion.
Uh,
2d4 plus 4.
Alright, I'm terrible at rolling d4s.
That's your Achilles
Oh
heel.
my god.
You know what? I'll take it.
That's not too
You're
bad.
gonna get
That's
a
average.
healing
Five
potion
plus
that does
four.
D6s.
So 9. Yeah,
It'd be
I think
9.
I did a d6 healing potion.
Yeah.
That was statistically average.
Now, looking over the table, is like this guy's looking pretty weathered. Is
He
his
is
armor now
very
not
ragged.
glowing by any chance?
No, the armor is the brightest it's been since you've started fighting. He looks ragged. The armor looks immaculate now.
Fantastic. Well, I guess from where I am, now that Bong's not on top of him, I will try and throw a couple of daggers at him.
Yeah, go for it.
They're still going to have advantage with everyone around him.
It's technically flanking.
Damn it, I forgot my sneak attack plus 2.
It's technically flanking.
It's probably only for melee, isn't it?
Oh, if you're flanking, it is.
Yeah.
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 It'd be
What's the
normal.
question?
Always
At melee?
come in and join the party.
Ah,
Yeah,
you,
just come, just
No.
come, you know.
We'll dagger
Having
first.
It's safe, don't worry. It's safe.
Very safe.
So
Very
we're saying that
safe.
it does or doesn't have advantage for the
it doesn't have it. It doesn't have advantage.
Well, neither of them will hit.
Correct.
And I will just kind of sit here next to Helvig.
You got
Fleur, Fleur, you're up, and then after
Um,
Fleur is the newly risen Helvig.
He would
Mhm.
he wouldn't be frightened anymore, I assume. You would have dropped the
The concentration would have ended. Yes.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Definitely.
Unconscious
Yes, like maybe on
people.
my turn before I finish it, I might just say, "Can anybody heat metal?" and then finish.
That's fair.
Oh, no, I wish.
No, that would have been good, but no. I'm still prone, aren't I? Which means I'd have to use my thing to get up.
Yes. It's just movement, though, not your action.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I like how, like, the wing attack just picked the rhino up and went, and just twisted upside down. It's just lying on his back.
Bang.
Friggin' useless
Yeah,
rhino.
your horn got stuck on the floor. Like, ah!
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's attempt to punch him. It's probably not going to hit, though, with his lovely... Nope. Yeah, it's a 10, which means it does nothing.
That is correct.
Anything.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Can use my bonus to a non-arm strike, which is probably not going to hit either.
It might. We need to roll crits. More attacks is good.
Hey, you know what? 25.
That is his exact AC.
Yeah.
There we go. There's one.
Oh, fuck.
Now, before you do literally any damage, he had 1 health point left.
Nice.
Cool. Well, 7.
That's fine. That is more than enough to... Well, it is up to you.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh!
It is up to you what you would like to do at this point. But his life is fully in your hands.
It's my turn, yeah.
No, it's my turn.
Still
Bitch.
flirting.
Damn it.
In getting up, I've got my staff out and I'm going to smack it down, bring it right up against his throat and just hold it there, pressing on his windpipe.
Beautiful. That will classify as the 1 damage, which is enough to basically end his chances of any chance of fighting back. So you now have him pinned down at your mercy. You have won that bout of combat, 100%. Now, the armor is still glowing excessively. You can see that he is, for all intents and purposes, defeated.
Are you blinded, fucking Shane?
I was wondering that.
No, you are not. It's not a blinding spell of any description, or it's not the light cantrip or anything like that. It's just bright. It's like it's illuminated and it's getting brighter, but it's not like the light cantrip or anything like that. What would you like to do? He's basically sitting there and he's like, as you're like pushing the pole right against his windpipe, so he can't talk. He doesn't have the strength to physically unless you release it a bit.
Do I want him to talk? He hasn't been very nice. I'm just gonna look around at everyone else and be like, we good?
I mean,
I helped.
he might look good in my bag, just saying.
Might look good. I help.
He's not dead yet, Helvig.
Yeah.
I could press this down a little bit harder.
I'm just gonna walk up to him and just pull out one of my daggers and just hold it up to his throat as well. Just be like, could you fucking explain yourself?
So you put it right up against his throat, and you got the pole, and he's like, is he he can't talk still? You gotta release it.
No, I can pull it up a smidge. It's still sitting right there.
Yeah. So he can't lift his head.
Order, or are we out of combat?
No, it's in turn order because Helvig is after Fleur. You're technically still in combat. You remove it enough just so you can take yourself. I just wanted to test to see if the reports were true, and you were. And he coughs up blood straight onto the boot of Bong right next to him. If you were as strong defeating the hill giants as Frieserin's report was, because we're in need of strong individuals and no one has been able to defeat. There's more blood onto Bong's foot.
I'd be like, bro, you could have just fucking asked.
Fists are better than words. You're now out of combat.
That's a whole
I'm
bottle
picking
of
up my
rum
dagger.
you owe me, mate.
I'm still not moving. He's
That's fair.
staying in his throat right now.
Um,
I'm just
Better
like,
off to first.
Fucking like lift this motherfucker up in the air.
effectively wanted
can you,
to.
like just
Yeah, you go.
make him not as dead, even though he doesn't fucking deserve it.
I can, as long as he promises he's not going to hit us again.
Yes.
He's not moving at the moment.
He says he promises. You can roll. You can roll to see if he's lying if you want. He says he promises the fighting is
I
done.
mean,
So
I'm not
insight.
feeling very trustworthy on him, so I'm definitely going to be like,
Insight check him.
Insight check
yeah,
him.
definitely
insight
going to be
check.
eyeing him off. 18.
20.
Cool. Helvig, you're still recovering, so if you're just looking at him going
I'm
like,
mad.
yeah. Both Mordecai and Uxurian,
Whole
you can
bottle
see.
of rum you owe me.
You can see in his eyes there is the most pressing emotion is he actually has a sense of adoration for you at the moment, and so he is a very ask questions later, punch first type individual, which you just experienced, where he does all of his vibe checking effectively through his fists, and so he looks and he looks.
Punch.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, he looks to be 100% telling the truth.
Very well. I will turn back into regular Xerian, and I will cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on this sucker.
Yep.
Also,
Not on Helvig?
Now, well, Helvig's like
I'm fine.
He'll be fine. He'll just need
I'll
to
sort Helvig out in a second.
I'll just have a little bit of a lie down.
Why am I still
I was gonna
say,
up in the air?
Well, I've still got my staff under it on his throat.
Yes.
So he got 25 points of healing.
Yep. Beautiful.
I was wondering what zero you could reach.
I mean, how high up can you keep his feet off the ground?
Dunno. How high-
He's
Yeah,
he's
get
8
up
foot
zero
2.
reach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd effectively get him about like 1.5 feet off the ground.
Yeah, I just jumped up and grabbed his toe.
Yeah.
How about you, Helvig? Was it a nasty fall you took?
Yeah, my back's a bit sore. I think I landed on that chair.
Well, just so I don't heal it like in the wrong position, maybe just lay flat on the table so your spine's kind of
Yeah, just
you're
like
looking a
lying
bit
there like,
kinked.
"Oh."
Yeah, just that's it. Hold that just for a moment, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on him too.
You're just drifting off into the ocean.
27.
Like, just take me.
Oh, amazing.
Beautiful.
There.
Oh, that really
Oh,
works,
better.
mate. You really got that kink out. Oh.
Yeah, I think the chair did most of the work. To be fair.
The chiropractor
Most
chair.
Yeah.
You have him in your grasps, with your hands, Bong. He's looking dramatically better now. 25 points of healing was a lot. And the coughing has ceased. The coughing of blood has ceased. He still has cut lip and he still has like swollen eye and everything like that. And Fleur, you still have like your pole like right against his face as Bong's holding him. He goes, well, I believe that the reports, and like, I mean, you're literally holding him in the air, and he's just like acting like you're not. He's just still talking like you're still fun. Yes, I believe the report is true, and it is with great honor that I give you all honorary titles of Guardhouse 6. Sir Bong, could you please put me down?
Bong's still raging, waiting for direction at this point.
His persuasion was 24.
What's everyone else
Pop
doing?
him down, Bong.
I'll cast
You can
message
let him
into your
go.
head as well, Bong.
Now.
Be like,
Let go.
let him go, buddy.
There we go.
Just drop him. Oof.
Yeah, just drop him.
Yeah, I'll just like drop him and fucking.
He catches himself just, but he's kind of like, you see his legs give out a tiny bit before he catches himself and stands upright again. The glow of the armor starts
he
to
just cast
diminish.
Cure Wounds on Bong too.
Hey, beautiful.
17 hit
Yeah,
points, Mr. Bong.
Yeah.
17.
The glow of the armor starts to diminish and become just the standard gold tint around the armor, around the pearlescent white of it. So it's no longer luminescent or anything like that. It's just standard gold. Effectively, every time you hit him and did any point of damage, the AC went up by 1.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
Cheeky shit.
The armor that is given to all of the guardhouse members is specially curated and created via Tiandra's celestial powers to make sure that the guardhouse captains, if they do go into combat, that it protects them. And it protects them by the more damage they take, the more it's harder to actually hit them, to the point where you're almost having to crit every time.
Yes.
So, that's a small lore drop for the armor. The guardhouse captains, like I said before, are not ranked by their numbers. They're all individual ones from 1 to 10. Number 6 is Prathrax. The other 9 you can discover as is, or you can inquire who they are if you wish to. But there's distinct different personalities to them and everything like that. But like I said, yeah, there is no... Prathrax is within his troops, within his barracks and stuff. They all think he is the strongest one out of all of them. Could be bias, could be truth. It did take like a few of you all together working to take him down. Or was it the armor doing majority of the work? He also did not use his signature weapon, was the greatsword. He literally just punched you. So each...
I didn't use his signature weapon either.
Yes.
Therefore, we still win.
It's true. True. Each guardhouse captain has a unique weapon to them that they have. It's been created for them by their personality, from their past lives and stuff like that, like what their profession was. So it's attributed to them. Prathrax should have been using the greatsword, but he chose not to because he likes to use fists rather than that. He is not skilled in fists whatsoever. He's big, so his punches hurt, but his entire profession, his fighter ability revolves around the greatsword. As a fun fact, if the greatsword had hit you, it was 8d8.
Wait.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah. That's just his normal attack. Anyway, so as you can see, like whenever nice, that's instantly Helvig down if that hit. 44 damage.
Yes.
Each of the guardhouse captains' weapon is different, and each of them may or may not be stronger than Prathrax. Once again, they're not enemies. It's just the way that they're built. Prathrax then gives you all honorary titles. So all 5 of you now have an honorary title, which just adds to more of Bong's monikers at this point.
Yeah. I have to start writing all these down now.
Fucking hell.
You are cadets or acolytes, you can choose which one, of Guardhouse 6. What that means is, if you, for some reason, are in any way, shape or form arrested or accosted or end up in the wrong side of the law for some reason, it can be not your fault or whatever it may be, your title is a almost one-time get out of jail free card. After it's been used once as a get out of jail free card, you then get advantage on persuasion with guards for the rest of your being an anvil. But it's just the one time where you can use it where, like, oh, actually I am an acolyte of Guardhouse 6. You can actually go speak to Prathrax or any of the soldiers there, and they'll back me up on this. The guards will be like, oh, yep, that's true. Just don't do it again. But if it does happen again, the next time it's just, whoa, persuasion check, or deception, whatever you want. You get with advantage, but it still could fail. But you all are honorary, not official members, but you do have a title as a monarch of a defeating Prathrax. You defeated one of the guardhouse captains, which is not an easy feat to do. With that,
So what you're saying is,
You can go clip.
if I want to commit a crime, I want to make it really worth it.
that is exactly what I
That's
said.
exactly what I thought. It's a really, really, really risky.
Really,
Princess.
really worth it. Cool.
Steal the princess.
I'm just gonna keep escalating shit till I get arrested.
Real minor shit too. You just get beans and you just make someone eat it.
Yeah.
Flowers come out of every orifice.
How do Mordecai and Fleur look, by the way?
I'm
As I always do.
actually not too bad. I'm on 42 out of 59.
What,
Okay.
26 out of 58.
Okay. Well,
Gotta
seeing
pick up
all
on my
of the
arm.
like
Got it.
all the blood like running out
You
out
really
of
wanted to
all
pass
of
that, didn't you?
Mordecai's orifices, I will do some healage. 17 points of healing.
Thank you muchly. Yeah, I would have been unconscious had of that big attack thing in me.
Yeah, that was nasty. Would have been even better if you were up flying as well. We could have all been flying. Just fall down.
It's like
Lots of damage.
swatting flies.
Pretty much.
Prathrax is going to, and Helvig will probably say yes out of everyone first. Wants to take you to, as a thank you for the fight. He's a very bravado, be like fight man. He likes punching things. To pay for your lodgings and meals and drinks at the Blind Eye tonight. As a sort of way of apology, but also as I have something that I really want to discuss with you and also show you at the Blind Eye. It is his favorite. It's his favorite bar or tavern, sorry, in Anvil. There are 6 taverns. His favorite is the Blind Eye. There's multiple other ones, but his one is his is a favorite for a very specific reason. At the end of the night, something happens at the Blind Eye that it is the reason why it's his favorite one.
I'm just gonna leave that one alone.
I was.
Hey, look, it could be exactly what we think.
Go.
Donkey show.
I'm gonna be like, okay,
Donkey
mate.
show. It's like it's not a donkey show.
I
Love
turn
it.
into a donkey.
Donkey bomb.
Oh fucking Jesus!
Cool. I'm out. I'm done.
Good night, everybody.
Jesus Christ!
Oh
Good
no.
old.
God damn it.
Good old shit lord, which is what I'm gonna call him until I feel like he's apologized enough.
Yep.
I'm gonna go, alright, shit lord, you owe me 2 bottles of potion and 2 bottles of rum.
You know, you can roll persuasion with advantage, and the check will be very low. It'll be an 8.
Alright, well that's natural 20 anyway, so.
That's so good. Sweet. So, yeah, he 100% he'll honor that deal, and he will buy it from the Blind Eye when he gets it. So the bottles, you'll be able to. You can add them to your inventory now, just so you have them.
Yep.
As a custom item, but he'll effectively buy them when he's there.
Right, so the 2 bottles of healing I'm gonna give back to Mordecai. Mordecai? That's right, yeah.
We'll just take one and you can hold on to one yourself.
Smart. Well, I feel like I owe you 2 already, yeah?
Ah,
It's just soliciting
Yeah, probably
alcohol of
better
everyone you
one
see.
But yeah, so... And then, yeah, 2 bottles, yeah. Right. So what is it? Potion. It was just a normal potion, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, great.
Yeah. Fuck, how do I do bloody inventory again? Cool.
Beautiful. So, as far as time goes, it's like I said, it is a state of perpetual night in Anvil. She does this to harness the power of the rune and enhance her own powers, but also the protective nature of the ward that is around Anvil. Prathrex explains that apart from the report, that whenever someone of note that they've been waiting to come through registers at a checkpoint, that it pings the guardhouses, and if the guardhouse has a reason to find the person, they are told. Fleur and Helvig, you did not ping, but the other two, Mordecai did not. The other two pinged the minute that they basically put their hands to find out what their profession was. What that orb does is nothing except alert the guardhouses of who you say you are. If you put your name down when you write it, or so Mima writes it down, and you put your hand in the orb, that is you basically letting your name get sent to all the guardhouses at once to go, this is who this person is. That is how they found out that you were in there. The liquid and the orbs are two separate entities. She lies to you at the start to say they're the same one. They are not. It is basically a beacon that sends out your name and your profession, so that it links up, because some people may have the same name. It's unlikely, but it may happen. But it's more unlikely that a druid called Exurian will rock up rather than just Exurian who's also a bard or something like that. So when they link up, they get sent to the guards, and then all of a sudden Prathrex is like, motherfucker, I've been waiting for these guys, and sends troops out to go find you. So he, like I said, he's offering you lodgings for the night. He's offering you a meal, he's offering you a drink, and he's offering you to participate in the entertainment that happens at the end of the day at the Blind Eye, which is it's something very fun. What I will let you guys decide now is we can either go to the Blind Eye and you can experience what that is, or we can finish the session here because it's 11:30.
I mean, I'll keep going till the end of time, but
You're
Yeah, so up to others.
I have night shifts all week. I don't have to be there till like after 12.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Okay,
it starts till 10 tomorrow, so.
alright. What we'll do is we'll something that I love to do, and it's a lot of fun. So we will go to the Blind Eye. You have heard about it before.
oh, the blackened eye,
The Blind Eye.
the blind eye.
You have been told about it before. You got told about it back in Bleak Mist to keep an eye out for the owner of it. You asked about why it's called the Blind Eye. Is the person who owns it blind? And then you'll give it, nope, the person who owns it is not blind in any way. The name will make sense when you get there. Prathrex leads you with no guards. It's just him, his armor. He removes his armor. He's just in a leather tunic and like your everyday going out type of kind of outfit. He has no weapons on him or anything like that. He's going out simply as a standard member of the society to go drinking. It takes not long for you to get to the Blind Eye. You're sitting there, it's about 5 p.m. by the time you get there. And it is huge. It is an enormous tavern. And when I say enormous, it is triple stories. So when you enter into it, giant saloon doors swing open. Its main area, the foyer area, is got 16 sets of tables. So it's almost like a restaurant. It's huge. The bar at the end goes all the way in like a kind of like crescent moon formation, so that you can fit almost 30 people in stools sitting on it, with many different tables all around the base. There's a set of stairs to the left and to the right that meet up to another floor where there's more seats for more people who want to eat as well. And then also the last floor is the accommodation. So there is about 30 rooms worth of accommodation on the third floor, which of course, like every other tavern, costs money to stay in. But the main thing you notice, and I'll get you all to roll perception for me really quickly to see if you notice the specific thing about the decor.
Here comes the shit roll. Oh no.
That's good. Sorry, DC check was 12, so
24.
beautiful.
14.
So, the patrons that are sitting at the desks, the tables, eating their food, being merry and jolly and everything like that, all of the tables are pristine. They are not at all, like, apart from fresh stains caused by the people who are here currently, every chair is brand new, every table is brand new. In fact, all of the decor that is on the walls as well, all the glasses, all the tankards, everything like that is pristine, as if it has been purchased today. There is not a single nick on them, not a single mark on them, and it's not. Usually when something's cleaned over and over, you can see the residue of old marks and stuff like that. These don't have that. These are as if the person's like, I just buy new tables every single day. You all take note of this. Prathrex walks in, people go Shuston! And put their hands up. They see him walk in and he goes Hashma! And he like puts his right fist up into the air as a greeting back to them as well. He speaks in Dragonborn to them, so unless any of you can actually understand Dragonborn, you may not understand the greeting he gave. But he walks in...
Dragonborn specifically, or Draconic?
Draconic, sorry.
Well, I actually understand that.
Beautiful. Does anyone else actually, or is it just you?
Nah, not me.
No, not
Tom
me.
barely speaks common.
So Uxurin then, basically, Prathrex walks in and goes, I'm here to win. And then the rest of the crowd goes, not tonight.
Okay.
He walks over towards the bar. There's a large table there that can fit almost 15 people at, like a little lounge. A really like large round one with many stools. Sits down and gestures for you all to sit down with him. He's going to...
Am I picking up on any like little
Yeah.
thieves' can't symbols or anything like that around the place?
From him specifically, or other patrons?
Or the patrons, if there's any kind of markings around the building?
You can
like
definitely roll.
thieves'
So
can't-
roll perception for specifically that. But you can do it at advantage because, of course, you are that.
Oh, you son of a bitch, I was so close.
It's
18.
on the outside, nothing. It's a very large and tall tavern. Pardon me. On the inside, yes, there are tables of people talking to each other using specific hand symbols and gestures like that you pick up straight away is either them ordering specialty drinks or... Actually, no, you do. So, yeah, apart from the specialty drinks, there is two tables next to each other with two separate groups of people. But you straight away when you're walking, and because you notice the hand gestures, it's like simple things like them leaning like that, and they start rubbing their temples like that, and then they move their two other fingers like that. That is those two tables signaling that new patrons have walked in like yourself, and to keep wary of them. So you have seen straight away that two tables are now wary of your presence. You could be you, or it could be Prathrex, you're not sure, but in general, you're as a collective, they're wary of you. So it's two tables of four that are now kind of watching you, not with intent, but just carefully watching you. But symbols and stuff like that, no symbols of that. But those specific tables, yeah, you can tell like a couple of them are rogues. Yeah. Prathrex orders a absolute abundantly large amount of food as a thank you, and drinks galore for you all to go ham. With the blind eye, they have their standard alcohol list, or they have every night a very special once-off cocktail that you may try. It's up to you whether or not you want to give it a shot. It's different every night if you want to come, but each night, depending on the night that you go, has a different effect on your character the next day. So it doesn't take an effect while you're drinking it, it takes effect when you wake up.
Giddy up.
Yeah, look, I think after feeling so completely useless in the battle,
Mm-hmm.
Uxerian's gonna imbibe whatever specialty cocktail that they have.
Beautiful.
Maybe it'll make him better at stabbing stuff with his horn tomorrow.
Food and drink don't have to pay for. Lodgings, Prathvix will take care of it for you. So, Uxerian, you are taking one of the specialty cocktails. Helvig, you'll take one. The other three, would you like to try one or just stick to your standard alcohol?
Food.
Dave, you're just baiting the gambler in me.
Yeah, dude, it's not hard at all.
Yeah, 100%. Why do you think I'm going? Hard resist.
Yeah.
Could be good, could be bad.
I will refrain.
No, all good.
Blair is also going to train. Just
Boo.
drink regular booze.
Bong saw the
Some of
food.
us
He
need
hasn't
to-
even conceived of the alcohol yet.
Yeah, he's just shoving the food in. Yeah.
So does someone want to order one for Bong then? Because he's basically one track mind with food and drink. Or Bong, do you have the willpower to choose for yourself?
Bong
I'll
has
just
the
order him
willpower
one.
Done.
to eat all the food.
Done. Righty. You only get one chance to say yes or no. Of course, it's a very special thing. So, Mordecai and Fleur, you just have your standard alcohol, water, whatever it may be you want. The other three, as a very tall cylinder of about, almost 60 centimeters tall, very thin, only like 5 centimeters across, kind of like a large beaker, comes out into the table. Prathrax has also ordered one for himself as well. Puts it down in front of all four of you. It's the same color as the ocean, the deep reservoir blue. And you can see at the top there's kind of a mist. And so if you look from the top down into the cylinder, you wouldn't actually be able to see what's inside the liquid. But on the side, you can see what looks to be sirens swimming amongst the actual liquid itself. It's an illusion, it's not actually real, but you have a ship's Ahoy cocktail that once you finish it, the next following day, you will actually get advantage on all dexterity, acrobatics, and athletics throws.
Yay!
As effectively, what it tries to do is eliminate sea legs, which sea legs, if you're not sure what that is, it's effectively those who stay too long in the sea when they actually end up on land. Get sick really badly. It's a real thing. It's pretty fucked. This is like supposed to be a counter against that, so that you keep your legs straight, you're nimble, you're right of mind. So anything that's to do with like your legs working is you have advantage of it. So your dexterity, any dex rolls you'll have advantage of for the full 24 hours tomorrow.
Nice.
We'll get right to the main event. You enjoy drink, you enjoy food, you enjoy the company of a guardhouse captain, which everyone around here seems to seem as a regular. People will come up, give him handshakes and stuff like that. He gives them the big slap on the back and everything like that. So he's here very frequently. It's then that the semi-bulk of the patrons get up and finish what they're doing and leave. It hits 1 a.m. and
Can I
yes.
Sorry, can I talk back to Prathrax? Yeah, Dragon Man.
Yeah.
It's like in the middle of shoving food in my face. Right. You hit really hard.
Yeah, woo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, well, I'll let you know, Bong, you hit very hard too, and you weigh a lot.
Yeah, but you hit really, really hard. Right. I've never been hit that hard. Well, maybe? I can't remember. Well, how do you do it?
Because it's a matter of mind. In fact, it is something that I've been hoping to teach to someone, if you're willing to learn.
Well, how to punch really, really hard.
If you want to learn to punch harder, I can teach you how to punch harder.
Well, yeah. That'll help me protect Uli and Helvig and stop them from dropping from the ceiling and fall upside down and the rest. I mean, Bong's only good for two things: getting hit and hitting back.
That is a very apt way to describe your character. This is one of your character's major moments. You can choose Prathrex as your combat master, and we can start evolving Bong as melee aspect if you want. There are, in Anvil, there is something for every single one of you here. Multiple things for every single one of you here. This is one of the things we discussed, and I was waiting for you to ask Prathrex if you want. He will be your master, you will be the disciple, and he can teach you how to hit things harder.
Can you teach Bong how to get dragon wings?
He cannot. That would be horrifying to see an awkward dragon wings just spread out of the back.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. But he can be your combat master if you want. There are other ones and there are other things, but this is one of the options you can choose to take. But I can only allow one at a time.
Okay, this is me looking up like the Wacky Witch like Shenanigans FAQ guide, like what are the available options? You said one at a time.
Yes. So I specifically mentioned that each of the guardhouse captains has a unique weapon, because if you choose Prathrex as your master, you will also gain proficiency in greatswords.
Yeah, okay. I mean, without knowing the rest of the 10, shot in the dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
So from a above table perspective.
Yeah,
like,
go for it. Yep.
Like, I really think that Bong's kind of shtick is to hit things hard and bash them around.
Yes.
Without revealing anything, is there anyone out there who would fit that motif?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
It's not like it's very obvious to say like there is a very limited classifications of weapons that majority of people use, and one of them would be a more apt fit for Bong if you decide to do that. But also at the same time, there is other benefits that I can't tell you that each one provides. So you will get proficiency of greatswords, so which means that obviously when you see the other 9 and you see the weapons they're carrying above table, you can make the decision and then maneuver Bong in that direction. But there are bonuses that each individual one will give you that does not pertain to the weapon they choose. It comes from their physical stature. I can tell you now, Prathrex is legitimately the biggest captain physically. Yeah. But there are other aspects too.
Yeah.
This isn't a decision you need to make literally now. He's because you've brought it up. And so he's offered, but this isn't a one and done like, oh, I'm never going to speak to you again, delete your phone number out of his phone. It is, you can make the decision and like at a different date, that is fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, as much, don't reveal anything you don't want to reveal. Would there be opportunity to learn lessons from 2 masters? Or is it going to be like a 1 sort of thing, you reckon?
Each successive one takes longer. It's the same as learning languages. Each one takes longer and longer because your physical mental brain has a capacity limit. So,
Bong's brain is limitless. There's so much room for more information.
Fucking green Bradley Cooper over here.
There's literally nothing in it at the moment.
So much room for activities.
Yes, you could do that. It's just the length of time and dedication is much longer with each successive one. It's the same as like Helvig trying to learn the languages. It's literally he has to roll his d20, and when he gets to 100, he learns the language. After it becomes 200, 300, and it becomes longer and longer and longer because it is like it's like real life. Yeah.
It is going to evolve Bong's intelligence score. I'll probably be here for the rest of the campaign. Let me sit on it so I don't sit out the entire.
Yep, all good.
So I don't do the entire conversation.
Yeah, that's all good.
I'm thinking yes, but I want to see what this other one is as well.
Yeah, easy. So the end of the night.
I might take you up on that. I might take you up on that.
Yes. Well, if you do decide, you know where to find me. It's an open offer. I am always in the need for a right-hand man to join my guard's house, and it's been a long time since I've had a disciple who I think is worthy of my prowess. My fists, Bong. My fists.
Ah, you need a right-hand man for good fistings. Got it.
Take that as he wills. That's it.
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Love
1 a.m. is closing time. Sort of. Prathric stands up and looks at how much money he has spent on the alcohol, the food, the lodgings, everything like that. And the barkeep tonight is just one woman. She's a Yuan-Ti, very tall, green-coloured snake woman. Rings a bell. Once the bell rings, those who wish to participate can stay. Those who wish to leave can leave. The 70 to 80 patrons from this floor and the floor above you, 40 stay, including you, if you wish to. The other 38 to 40 leave at the front. They're happy, they pay their tab and off they go, or they proceed upwards to their rooms. Every night, the Blind Eye holds a brawl, a sanctioned tavern brawl, in which the winner, or winners, if you collectively want to fight as a group, not only win the entire tab's winnings for that night, paid by the people who stay and fight, which at this point is 40, including Prathrax, you also get free lodgings for a week, as well as one secret bonus that if you do win, I can't tell you until you do it. The way I do brawls, it is quick. You all have 6 seconds to make a decision about what you're doing. If you do not, someone else makes a decision and you will get clocked in the head by a bottle, a chair, whatever it may be, a table, a fist, a leg, a foot. Someone has thrown someone else before. You get 6 seconds each by your turn of initiative, and we go as quick as possible until there is literally only one person left or the group is left.
Alright, I'm just going to quickly cast Mage Armor on myself.
Any rules?
There are
Yeah.
literally, doesn't matter about it, there is no AC. This is not done by AC whatsoever. So you can do Mage Armor if you want.
Okay.
What it is based off of is
Well, if I
your...
need to, then I won't.
It is literally your quick rolls. So, as an example, the way I've done it before, especially with my brother, is we do initiative, of course. I would then roll initiative for the other 36 patrons, or 35, whatever it may be, which they will just go as is. The turn of initiative is not how you go in your turns. Initiative works differently in a bar fight that I have done. What it does is, effectively, if I go, this person has thrown a bottle at Fleur. Fleur, you have to roll an acrobatics check to get out of the way of it. You quickly roll your acrobatics check, you then get a turn. Then you have to do something else. And you just keep moving that flow on and on and on and on and on and on until everyone is either knocked out, unconscious, dead, passed out, whatever it may be. You can team up with each other if you want to go back to back to block each other from chairs, tables, antlers on the walls from paraphernalia. The reason everything is so pristine in the bar is because it's smashed and destroyed every night and then replaced the next day.
Nice.
Is this count as a short rest? All this stuff leading up to it?
You can take a short rest with doing it. With this, there's no health points either.
Okay.
So it
Is
is.
there like rolling to hit or?
There is not rolling to hit either. It is effectively your roll beats my roll.
Alright.
That's why it's quick. If I go, as someone is coming up behind you, Bong, with a chair, someone else, only one other person, could quickly interject. Say Helvig, you can be like, I see someone come behind him. You can roll quickly. It will say like an attack roll if you manage to hit above. If you roll a dexterity to quickly get in front of it and grab the chair and hit him, you can save Bong from getting hit, and then basically you get the turn. So it is literally like go as quick as possible, take out as many people as you can, and just back each other up.
Was to surround myself in darkness. Is that going to assist me at all?
That would just make everything worse for everyone.
Right now I'm caring about me. Is it winner takes all, or is it groups take all?
And if you want, this is where you can make a decision above table. If you want to join as a group, you have a higher chance of winning. Or you can just do it as a lone wolf, and you would take the entire pot yourself. It's a lot of money, by the way. Currently, Prathrex hasn't lost.
I wonder why.
Hey, Prathrex, you want to fight with us?
He will not.
Motherfucker.
Because he wants the entire pot for himself. It doesn't come every night, but he comes a lot. So they all know him here. That's why out of the 80 patrons, half of them went, and just walked out because they're like, there's no fucking way I'm taking that. But every single bar has enough people with enough alcohol infused in the system to make poor judgment calls, which is, I can defeat the 8'2" Dragonborn. Tonight is my night.
Well, we're playing, ladies and gents.
Looks like.
Idiot.
Sure, let's
Yeah,
get into it.
D&D Beyond's currently just doing this in the middle of the screen.
Cool.
Whoops, we have
Who
rolled
rolled
a 1
to
on
you?
our API check.
Oh no. The maintenance has started.
No.
It's alright.
Hey,
Mine's
try and
solid.
refresh.
Just don't refresh your page, you'll be fine.
Already gotten out of it though.
I refreshed your page.
Sometimes the app is slower. You could try the app.
Beautiful. I need just your initiative rolls for the bar fight.
15.
Beautiful.
Dirty
20. Dirty
Damn.
20.
Uh,
Jinx.
do you want to do rollsies between Bong and Fleur, or do you have to be
Rollsies.
Rollsies? Go for it.
Fleur's faster, but if you want to do rollsies.
It's more fun. Gambling. Keep gambling.
Gamble.
Keep gambling.
D20.
Just a D20, yeah.
Yeah, 19.
Oh, probably not going to be that, but that's fine.
You got a
If it
chance.
decides to roll,
Come on, get 20. Come on.
Or another 19.
that's a 6.
Alright, cool. So, Bong.
I'm just waiting for either my iPad or my desktop to load D&D Beyond.
So good.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And
This is essentially just going to be us rolling D20s against random people, isn't it?
Yep.
I can't wait to yeet Ilzerian across the bar.
Oh, God.
No! No!
Yeah,
Everyone
maybe
but us.
Use a ballistic missile.
Maybe he'll hit someone if you have him in rhino form this time. Just
Yeah,
like
I can
darts.
yeet him and he can turn into a big fucking monkey.
mid-air, just like, rah!
Yeah, yeah.
Spider monkey.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Everything else in the app literally works except for my character sheet.
Amazing.
I can open up
Yeah, I
homebrew
know,
items,
I
I can
know.
open up campaigns, I can do everything except for characters.
Can I roll initiative for you? I can.
I don't trust you.
I rolled a 17 with my Tarask dice.
Yeah, even my pad just has like my old characters on there. It doesn't have anything that's updated.
So above Helvig is also. Oh, okay. Do you have physical dice in front of you?
And we do. I'm going to use my goblin dice that I've never used.
Nice. Alright.
What do I need? D20, is that it?
D20. And just whatever I tell you to roll, you add your modifier to it. So just have your skill sheet open.
Skill sheet that I have no idea what is because my fucking... Gone.
Cool. I'll have it open for you, and I'll just tell you the plus. That's fine.
Thanks.
Because I got it here. Right. Prefix rolled 23. What happens is the front doors are locked. The access to the upstairs is barricaded up with a kind of bollard that goes across the side, and the the bar behind it. You can see that all the tables, all the chairs and stools have been pushed away from the bar, and the bar just gets these like wooden barricade across the back of it, so that nothing can be thrown against the like expensive bottles of alcohol and smash or anything like that. The UNT walks out to the front. Oh, actually, I forgot to roll for the. Thank you. Now, last rule. Where you're currently standing, I don't have a tile for it, so we'll use our theatre of the mind. Are you all, basically, because it was a large circular table that you're all sitting at, would you like to position yourself any differently currently before the brawl takes place? Because when it takes place, I'm just going to start throwing rolls at you and describing what happens, and then you can retaliate really quickly.
Above table, have we agreed to go groupsies?
I mean, Bong's natural
I
instinct would be in the group.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
But if you
Fine.
wish to, you don't have to. You do not have to.
No. He
you
works
can
very
vote
different. Would Shane wants to go all at it himself, but Auxerian is not going to start throwing stuff at you lot.
No,
I mean,
he got
this
his
gives
soul
Bong an
back.
excuse to throw Auxiliary.
Yeah, projectile.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So, decided to be a group. Awesome.
Yeah, I will move myself 15 feet away from the others.
Yep, all good.
This is the
Just myself.
Use as an example, that's the table, yeah. So it's circular, but you move yourself around for a bit. Alright, cool. The bell dings. The minute that the bell dings, you can just hear the "ah!" and everyone starts going at each other. Prefix quickly sees he sees a chair in front of him, picks it up, and this is it's literally like, I'm gonna quote it, but it's like the Mummy. Just whole ass throws this chair into this crowd of people with a strength check to see if he hits anyone. With a 2 plus his 9. He collides with this one weak patron who just falls to the floor unconscious with this back of this chair. Just collides with him, done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. 1. As he sees him fall to the ground, the mate that was next to him on that chair literally sees him, just goes, No! It turns around and sees Prathrax and just points at him across the thing, picks up a bottle and just pegs the bottle. He rolls a dex throw. That dex throw, unfortunately, is a 1, misses Prathrax and aims directly for Helvig's head. Helvig, you have to quickly dodge out of the way that using a dexterity saving throw for me really quickly.
19.
Beautiful. You duck out of the way there. You can now do a counter-attack. What do you want to quickly do?
Can I catch the bottle and throw it at
Yes, a 19 is high enough for you to catch it, and then you can peg it back if you want.
So what am I rolling?
Acrobatics. It's a dex no matter what.
Cool. 4.
It's alright. So you see just basically fling past this dude, collide against the wall. The patron just stands up and he's just like, "You're fucking next, mate! You're fucking next!" As you see, he's just pointing at you from across the thing as his other mate's just dead, like all passed out on the floor. Prathrax finishes his turn. Bong, you can quickly go now. You can see that there's groups of them all mashing together. Some of them just brawling, punching each other. Some are slamming chairs in the back of heads and everything. Like, it's just anarchy at the moment. But you can choose what you want to do really quickly and just go for it.
I want to rage, pick up a table, and smash it on people.
Done. Beautiful. So you successfully rage. You see the table next to you.
I'm gonna channel the red one.
Yeah, sweet. Dunak. So, I think it's Dunak. You pick up
I go red when I'm.
Yeah, oh, that's right, you just go red. So you pick up this entire table. It's enough to fit 6 people around it as you're holding it above your head, like, What do you want to do with it? Do you want to throw it? Do you want to use it as a club? You have to do it real quick, so you got 6 seconds.
I'm going to find the biggest cluster of people and smash it on there, all of them.
Beautiful. So you're running like this Goliath, just like running this table, and you just slam it down on 5 dudes' heads. Can you do a strength check for me real quickly? Basically, you need to get every 5 above the DC is enough to take out one of them.
19.
Sweet. So you basically bring it down as as you hit 3 of them, just crushing their skulls as they're just immediately unconscious onto the ground, and 2 of them are under the table like, and they can't quite get out. So they're prone, but they're not out of it. So you do manage to knock out 3 more of them. The one that basically... Yeah, the one that basically like is on underneath the table, he's like, "Help!" and he grabs one dude's leg. As he pulls the leg, which he does at 14 plus 6 is 20, pulls the leg, that dude literally like falls down, trips, and he's got a bottle in his hand. He goes to slam it onto your head. Can you please roll a dex saving throw really quick? Bonk, I mean.
At that 20.
Beautiful. Yeah, awesome. It just kind of like collides against your chest and you just kind of brush it off. You don't really feel anything whatsoever as he lands against your feet. As a counter attack, you can quickly stomp on his head to knock him out if you want, or do what you want to do. It's entirely up to you.
Fucking yeet him.
Yeah, you can yeet him if you want. Go for it. Roll a strength crap.
Yeah. Ready? This is 19 again.
Beautiful. You pick him up like he weighs absolutely nothing. You've got him above your head. What do you want to do with him?
Throw him at Pathrax.
Beautiful. You do like the full 180 and you just peg him at Pathrax. And Pathrax literally has some other dude like way above the ground as you just see this other man get collided against him. He rolled a 1, so that's going to directly hit onto him as this man just goes lands right into Pathrax. He drops this other dude onto him. This other dude actually pulls out like a secret knife. The Yuan-Ti sees the knife, basically runs over, wraps herself around him, and he's just like gets strangled out. So he's done as he tries to pull out his secret weapons. That group's finished. Prathrax takes 1 point of exhaustion. You need 2 points of exhaustion to just get knocked out. You don't lose anything. It's just you're out of the fight essentially. So he takes 1, which is good. That finishes your turn. Floor, you're up. Basically, you're seeing anarchy unfold. You see Prathrax just get an actual physical human thrown into him like he's nothing. People are throwing chairs, bottles. You see one dude literally like on the wall trying to take off like it looks like there's a musket but it's attached to the side of like the placard so it can't come off. So he rips the whole placard off. And he's just wielding it like it's a baseball bat. Do what you will.
She's just gonna run and jump, slide across the floor to the nearest group and use her staff to try and knock out their legs to knock them onto the ground.
Beautiful. You see it's a group of 3 and you're trying to like 1, 2, 3. Yep, just roll your dex check for me. So everything above a 5 is counting as 1 successful hit.
17.
Beautiful. So you run and you basically just slide kick 3 of them straight to the ground. As each one falls, you just stand up and you're just like 1, over to the next one 2, and to the next one 3. It's just like king hit them straight into the nose, breaking each one of their noses as you knock all 3 of them out. So 1, 2, 3. This though does. You can see from the far end of it, one of the patrons has actually managed to grab the deer head off the wall, and he's just wildly swinging it around like it's weighs nothing. As he just sees you literally slide kick 3 dudes unconscious, and he just goes ah! And just tries to throw this deer head at you. You need to dodge out of the way of that using a dex save for me, please.
17.
Beautiful. It's enough for you to basically not counter it, but you basically see this deer head just come hurtling at you, like spearing towards you. He's like deftly duck out of the way of it as it lands behind you onto the ground. It goes to Mordecai next.
We'll just grab a plate or something similar near me and
Yep.
try and frisbee it straight at frickin' what's his name? Brathrax?
Prathrax's head. Yeah, done.
Let's
Yeah,
go, him.
roll a dex check for me quickly.
I don't know what I'm adding, but it's a 8 plus whatever.
Your dex is. Oh, actually, I should have had that up. That's my fault. Here we go.
Dex saves a +7, but I think it's different to the dex.
+4. So what'd you say?
8, so 12.
12. It won't be enough. Basically, you see it just kind of like collide against his shoulder and shatter into pieces. And he sees it just there. Sees you, the one to throw it. He still has the dude like in the air, basically. And he just goes, alright then. Gets the guy and just hurls him like a spear. Can you
He
really...
sees me in my darkness?
It's no darkness.
I said before we started, I said I cast darkness on myself.
Nah.
That's why I moved away from the others.
You can't, because
What
it'll
are
take
you
a dex... It's a +4. A dex save.
Dex save should be +7.
We should think. Sorry, it is a +7, yes.
Right.
What was that?
16.
Sweet. This dude just like you can see the wind going through him. He's like, ah! It's just screaming along, like he's just being thrown by this enormous dragonborn, like he weighs nothing. It's enough for you to like duck out of the way. You like go against the wall as it just goes past you. Helvig, you're up, and after you is Exorian. You both at the moment are next to each other, so you can use each other's strength as you want. But Helvig, you're up first.
Alright, I'll just grab whatever hard object is near me and just yeet it at Brathrax's head.
You're pretty close to him as well, so like there is plates, there's tankards, there's cups, and there's literally still chairs everywhere.
Chair's probably too big for me, not my style. I'll just go for like a bottle.
You're done. You pick up like the biggest
I'm just going
bottle.
to smash it on his head.
Yeah, the biggest bit of rum you can. So he's distracted after throwing the human male at literally Mordecai. So you run up behind him, you just get a smash over his head. Strength check for me, please.
Here we go with my +0. That's a 4.
He sees the bottle, like he's just throwing the man, and in his peripheral vision to the left, you helping, you're just kind of like trying to be sneaky, and you come and just like and you hit him with it. He just grabs your arm. See if he counters you with that. That's a 2. So you manage to slip your arm out of his grasp really quickly as he's holding the bottle in his hands. Auxilian, you're up.
Is there, just because it'll be fun, is there a big pile of barrels in one corner?
There's barrels everywhere.
Or...
Yeah, there's barrels everywhere.
Okay.
I see where this is going.
I turn into a giant ape and start piffing barrels. I am just going to pick up a barrel and just piff it at the nearest group of plebs.
Yep. Go for it. Just roll a dex throw for me because it's a throw, not a strength one. The dex check, sorry.
Okay, I'm going to use my charisma because it's the same modifier as for the giant apes thing.
Yep.
12.
Beautiful. So there's a group of 5, and you just get the biggest barrel you can find, and as an ape, you just leg it and just throw it as hard as you fang that thing with like way too much strength. 2 of them just get collided against the walls. This barrel just pins them and shatters against it. In fact, one of the rings has like wrapped itself around one of the dudes. He's like dazed against the wall on the ground. He's got the barrel ring around him. That finishes off one more group of patrons. Beautiful. Leaving 30 of them left. After that, it goes... yeah, literally. Goes back to Prathrax as he sees Helvig just tried to smash a bottle on his head. He just looks at you and goes... you know what, I'm going to do it. And he just goes to punch you directly in the face, like, as hard as he possibly can. He rolled a... actually, I should have his thing up, shouldn't I? His dex is...
Helvig having PTSD watching alcohol get wasted.
It's alright, he only rolled a 10, so he actually, like, his fist is big, but he's a bit cumbersome because of everything's happening. So he goes to punch you, and you definitely dodge out of the way. You get a counter attack because he missed the attack. You can either go back for him or someone else. Helvig.
Will just be another strength check.
If you want to use another bottle.
I'll just fucking punch him.
Yeah, just try and square in the jaw. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, strength.
Strength. Alright, cool. 9.
It's like punching granite. It's like punching a concrete wall when you hit him in the jaw.
Oh.
Yeah, it's literally just and he's just kind of like you're made of twigs, aren't you, boy? At the patron's turn. So, one patron literally sees you punching Pathrex and nothing happening. In that moment, sees that you aren't paying attention and flings a plate as hard as he can at you. Can you please roll a dex saving throw to try and deftly dodge out of the way the flinging plate at you, Helvig?
6.
That will not count. This plate collides with the side of your temple as you start seeing stars, and you're just kind of like, there's pretty birdies everywhere, and instead the little devils running around your head like that. You've taken 1 point of exhaustion, so you've got 1 more before you are out cold. The person who saw the giant now ape flinging barrels out of a trademark game I can't say for copyright reasons, now goes, awesome, we need to take care of that giant ape. And so he gets 2 of his mates, and they pick up like a long stool table, they say stand above their head and just fling it at you. I need a dex save from Donkey Kong.
I was waiting to pick up a hammer. Just
Well, that's not going to work.
So the table will fully collide against you, and like it's a full wooden stool that fits like 4 patrons on it, so it's huge and cumbersome. It collides straight up against you. You take 1 point of exhaustion from being hit by it, but you do. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw to maintain being Donkey Kong?
Yeah, I can do that.
As long as it's a 12 or higher.
Let me check what Donkey Kong's wisdom is. It is a +1.
A monkey has +1.
He's more wise than born.
18.
Awesome, you keep the wild shape up.
I did it as an int because it's the same modifier as mine.
Next, a patron has seen Floor. You just 1, 2, 3 knock him out real quick. As behind you, this man comes up to try and get you in a chokehold and try and actually get you to pass out. Can you roll a dexterity saving throw to dodge out of the way of his attempts?
That's a 26.
That's a nat 20. Awesome. Can you please retaliate with advantage to try and take him out instead?
Am I rolling for that? Anything?
A dex check. Sorry.
E.
That's all right. You can feel like these arms come around you. You just duck downwards like that. You turn around, just punch him once in the face. He reels back a bit collides into the people behind him. Nothing attributes out of that. But then poor Bong, raging and throwing tables over people and smashing their heads down. You're just kind of raging with your arms in the air as one dude comes behind you with this massive tankard full of ale, so it's really heavy, just to clobber you on the back of the head. I need a dex save from you, Bong.
Yeah. 13.
Yep, that's enough to dodge it. You can counterattack if you want to.
I'm gonna turn around, bite the fucking tankard that he was coming at me.
Yeah,
just
in your mouth, yeah.
Yeah. Just be like,
please do either strength check. It depends what you want to do. If you just want to clobber him, it's a strength check, or if you want to use some kind of finesse. Yeah, done.
I actually used my fucking intimidation rage for the first time ever. 26.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
The man sees the face of God, and it stares back at him, and he's now more terrified than he's ever been, as you basically just slam your fist down on his head, completely knocking him out. He will never sleep another sound sleep ever again. Mordecai, as you're in the corner flinging plates of Prathrax, 2 patrons come up behind you, actually with nets. That was like behind there was a fishing thing, and they've got nets trying to put them over you. Can you roll a dex save to try and deftly get out of the way of the nets? Oh, and I'll tell you that.
+7 will be 20 dirty.
Beautiful. That is enough for you to counter-attack and try and knock out these 2 dudes real quickly if you want to do that. How you do it depends on what you want to.
Something dexterous, because I suck at strength.
That's fine.
Throw a
Sweet.
fucking bottle at him or something.
Yeah, you dodge out of the way and you see 2 bottles and you get both of them and just got to slam it on both of their heads really quickly. Yeah, do a dex.
+4 for my dex check.
It's a check is 4, yes.
Yep, so 17 total.
Yeah, beautiful. That'll do it. You basically just crack one in the head and then crack one in the other head as they just slam their heads together like that and they just clump to the floor. The patrons finish your turn. Bong, raging, you're up.
I'm going to run behind fucking Pritharax.
Yep.
Grab him by the tail. And
Yep.
spin around really, really fast.
It's the Nintendo properties happening tonight.
How long, there, monkey?
You need to do a strength check on the let's go. Please do it.
What's that? 18.
Sweet. Will he beat that? He will definitely not. He rolled a nat 1. So, you have Prathrax by the tail as you basically start swinging him around. Like a whirlwind motion, I need you you've got the grip. I need you to roll a dex check. For every 3 you get above 1, that'll be 1 person knocked out.
Pretty sure I'm in front of him as well.
5.
Okay, so
Hope you can dodge out of the way.
4.
God.
15.
Well done.
How many am I rolled? 3?
huh? No, just
No,
one.
just
Three
one.
roll?
Just one.
Oh, just one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one was 5.
No,
Okay,
no, sorry.
I thought you rolled
So
3.
basically, you pick him up and swing him around, knocking out one dude almost instantly because his length is huge, and one dude just gets slammed by the actual physical prowess of like Prathrax into him, knocking him out. You now, because you're spinning and you have the momentum, you get one more chance to try and knock Prathrax out. So you can either do it by releasing him, like
Yeah.
Bowser, or basically slamming him into something. One will be a dex and one will be a strength, depending on what you want to do. If it's a strength, he will try and break out of it.
Yeah.
If it's a dex,
Yeah.
he will also do the same thing. He is better than one
I
and
mean,
than
it's
the
gotta
other.
it's got to be strength because I'm
Yeah.
better at one than the other.
Yeah. Go for it.
So with can I use strength to try and yeet him towards fucking the giant monkey as like a fucking 1-2 KO?
Yeah, if you want to try and take out the monkey, go for it.
No, I don't want to take out the monkey. I want to throw it. I want to set a layup for the monkey to start.
Jeez. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. That will be a dex though, because you're you're utilizing someone else.
Do it!
I've said it. All right, let's fucking do it. Ooh, 11.
All right, no, he has to. As long as he doesn't roll higher than that, he did. I'm sorry.
No.
His tail slips out of your hand as he slides along the ground as he regains his composure. He stands up. Bong, it's now Fleur's turn.
The guy who attempted to grab me is still in front of me, right?
He is still in front of you, yeah.
Cool. He's close range. I'm just gonna grab my staff, press it against his chest, and trying to push him away as far and hard as I can.
Yeah, go for it. Strength check.
17.
Beautiful. You don't just push him away. You literally just kind of you get your pallet and just shove it into him as you hear this kind of as one of his ribs cracks and he just falls to the ground. He's rolling around the ground in pain as you're I used a little bit too much force there on that man's chest. Most NPCs have 4 health, so you just broke one of those man's ribs. He's out. That does finish.
What a shame.
Finishes another group. Mordecai, you're up.
Cool. Now my app's back up again, except for my short rest didn't go through. But anyway, I'll just pick up a bottle or something that's close to me and throw it at the closest person to me.
Yeah, beautiful. Go for it. Dex check.
16.
Beautiful. You see the one dude that was basically next to Prethrex as he stands up, and Prethrex is staring down at this dude. This bottle just smashes against the side of him and just knocks him out unconscious. Prethrex turns to you as he sees like this bottle you've just flung at this dude. You're like, uh-oh. Helvig, you're up.
Alright, I'm just gonna grab any bottle that's near me. I'm gonna fucking shoot up in the air a little bit to give myself a bit of space.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna yeet it at Frafrax's head as hard as I can.
Dex check, bro.
A 19.
Beautiful. Awesome. Will he dodge that? He rolled a 19. So the bottle goes just whizzing past him as he just sees you fling into the air. He's like watching you intensely, but now his gaze is on you rather than Mordecai's. He tried to kill you. Helvig's turns up. Uxurian, you are up.
Alright, I'm going to pick up the table that those guys just threw at me.
Yep.
And I'm just going to piff it at the three of them.
The large stool? Yeah.
Yeah,
So you
whatever
pick
it was that they...
Yep,
they
go for it. It's a dex throw. Dex check, sorry.
Yeah. 13.
You'll take out 2 of them.
Better
Beautiful.
than 0.
It is. You see, like, the table just collides against 2 of them, but the last end of it just nicks one of the dudes as he kind of, like, dodges out of the way. He'll try and do a counterattack on you. That's a 1, so he does absolutely nothing. In fact, he slips and falls, smashes his head on the side of the table, and is out unconscious.
Yeah.
Goes back to Prethrax, who's now looking at Helvig in the sky. Grabs a chair and just fangs it into you as hard as possible. He's going to do a dex check. I'll need you to do one as well to try and dodge it.
Yep.
It's all good. He definitely rolled higher than that. The chair physically collides against your body and you just fall to the ground. That's your second exhaustion
Deja
point.
vu.
So you are unconscious again.
Oh dear.
Plummeted twice.
There's no negative, like, there's no death saving throws because that would be horrible in a bar fight. But you are out of the fight for this one as this chair just splinters against you and you're just kind of like, fall to the floor again. Do you want to land chiropractically on the chair again? Like, it's fine.
Just land on the other
Sure.
side.
Yeah. You look like you're like resting on the chair. You fall like you're resting on the chair, and you're like, but you're fully unconscious.
Yeah.
Like you're just heads rolled back, eyes in the back of your head.
Yeah.
It moves across to the patrons now, who will take one shot at each of these. The one that Prathrax threw gets up in a rage and kind of jumps over the table to try and hit him. Strength roll of 8 will not be enough to hit Prathrax, as he's going to counter with one with a 12 plus 16. He knocks that one dude out with a clean punch to the face. One dude sees Bong now like picking up chairs and throwing them against people, and brings up a chair behind you to try and slam it over the back of your head as you weren't noticing him. I need a dex save from you.
16.
Beautiful. That is enough for you to definitely move out of the way. Now you can counterattack him if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna take his momentum and just like fucking pick him up and just fucking yeet him.
Yeah, go for it. So that'll be a strength grip for him, so a strength check.
21.
Yes, that is enough. You are much bigger than this poor dude. You pick him up by one leg and you start swinging him around. What do you want to aim for? Just like a group of people still brawling?
Yes.
Yeah, beautiful. It's a strength throw because you're using force, so do a strength check, and then once again, anything above 5 is a knockout. He did it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful. That's all good. You still knock one out.
With advantage as well.
Yeah. Floor, as you like push that dude with the ribs, and he's on the floor groaning. One other dude who's like obviously his brother just goes, "Jerry, no, Jerry!" and just looks up at you and goes, "You bitch!" and tries to uppercut you as hard as you can. He did a dex of 9, so you just have to beat a 9 to get out of the way of it with a dex save.
Love the you bitch. You bitch.
That's a 21.
That is more than enough for you to basically you just see him and he's like wobbly hands, he's still drunk, like just to swipe it. You just like literally just move your head back like 30 centimeters, if that, and then just now you can counterattack him with either a strength to like really pummel him or a dex if you want to be more nimble about it.
Pick up a leg, side kick him again into the stomach.
Yeah, do a dex check.
Do. Come on. Come on, D&D Beyond. Don't
Go.
shit. Hey.
Beautiful.
19.
You're like, well, you might as well join your brother with a broken rib as you just sweep kick this other dude straight into the chest, and you hear like two as you like crack two of this dude's ribs as both this brother and his brother Jerry are on the ground like, like both like fully like you've actually like broken ribs and they're like on the ground.
Look down. Fuck you.
Yeah, he's out. One last dude literally just sees the giant ape. Sorry, you're still Donkey Kong. Terrified of giant things like that, he's just basically getting a list to help of 4 other people that are left, and they pick up one of the 6-seated tables and basically just going to ram it into you. Like they just charge at you with it. You can either try and grapple it with strength to stop it and then fling him out of the way, or you can dodge out of the way using dex, depending on how you want to counterattack it.
Oh, definitely going to grapple it. It has a +6 on it, so I'll just roll a d20. Oh, fuck.
No. So
Giant ape is going to be best.
No. What's your strength plus?
It's +6.
It's fine because they rolled a 2 and their strength is 2, so you beat them.
Oh my god, that's astounding.
You beat 4 people running at you. So you basically grapple this table, and they're basically pushing it as they feel like it's just as if they're walking into a wall. They all just into it, and they're like, "Uh-oh!" So now you can counterattack with this 4 people that are attached to the other end of this table as they're trying to smash it with you.
I think I'm just gonna run, like hold the table and just run back until we collide with whatever is in the way.
Yep. There'll be a strength if you're running, so just to push against them.
Yeah. So it'll be 14.
Sweet. They rolled an 8, so you definitely basically you get all 4 of them, and he just slams against the actual like next to where the front door is. You can see there's like an opening of the wall. It just slam them against it. You just see like arms splayed against the walls. This table just like pushed against them. The legs just bow outwards. It's just a flat bit of like wooden round timber against them. You take out a full group.
Yeah, that's what you get for going after a giant ape. They're not
going up against the dedicated IP from Nintendo. Sweet.
Yep.
So now it's Bong's turn again.
What is the biggest, heaviest thing that I can see?
The 20. I was like, apart from the
apart from the monkey.
It is physically the 20-seater table.
All right, I'm gonna drag that next to the monkey and go uppies. And I'm gonna hold my action to fucking. I'm hoping he picks up what I'm putting down, and I'm gonna grab the sofa and attempt to become a ballistic missile.
Not very smart right now.
That's fine. That's what I'm going for.
We'll get Bong just a strength check to get your grip onto the table.
Yeah.
In preparation. Yep, that's successful. So, after Bong and you've readied your action, hopefully you're double teaming us. Fleur, you're up, and then Mordecai, you're after.
Nearest group, just gonna swing stuff at him again.
Yeah, go for it.
Easy.
Just roll a. Depending on how you would do it, if you're using ferocity, strength, but if you're like being nimble about it, use dex.
I'm still gonna aim for the knees. The idea is to
So
knock
dex.
them down to the
Yeah,
ground.
dex. Go for dex.
Okay.
Perfect.
18.
Beautiful. You see two of them next to each other, kind of back to back, and you basically walk up to them and just sweep the pole under them with one arm. As it just, you see them collide against each other and fall down to the ground unconscious. That's two more done. Mordecai, you're up.
I'll just like skateboard kick it, platter off the ground and catch it, and then I'll just frisbee it at the closest person.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Not in our team.
That's a dex check, please.
Good distinction.
14.
Yeah, that's alright. You basically, like, you see it like Captain America's shield. It basically hits one dude in the head and then flings and hits another one immediately after that. As it like, it's like smashing it in the temple, like dung dung. You take out two more, which finishes that party. That ends your turn. It goes to Auxurian, who, let's see if the monkey is smart enough to pick up what Bong was.
I can be
Okay,
very,
well,
very cheeky. With the short rest, everyone gets their inspiration. Or at least three
Yes.
people do.
Okay. Well, I've got a -3 to my intelligence, so we'll roll. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a -2 total. But we'll use the inspiration.
Jesus
Better
Christ!
than -2.
He just picks up Bong, slams him against the ground.
6.
That won't be enough to communicate or understand. But technically, like, you're still Auxurian in the monkey.
Yeah,
But-
but I'm really stupid.
It's fair.
I think just gonna like kind of like semi pick up on the idea that like he wanted me to do something with the table, but
Yep.
like
No, me.
just what-
Me.
you, but you
Pick
brought
me
the
up.
table to me.
Yeah, and uppy. It's a very, very basic command. You should know what
Yeah.
uppies is.
Yep, I know, but you brought a table to me and I rolled crap. So
You
like,
did.
if you want me to pick something up,
Alright.
you're just gonna grab the whole table, like violently just lift the whole table with
Yep.
Bong on it, and piff a whole lot of Prathrax.
I need you to roll a strength check because the table is huge. The DC will be 18.
Okay.
Can
but
I attempt to salvage this and fucking bring the table down on
Oh, for Christ's sake, what is wrong with this bloody stupid ape? No. I just upend the table with Bong on it, probably.
Yeah.
It's about as far as it gets.
You pick it up and just fling Bong off it. What does Bong do is he's just flung, like wringing out a towel. He's just fling him off it.
I mean, if I've been flung in the air, I'm gonna try and crash land on Brathrax. That was my overall objective anyway. I just don't have a table. Is there a chandelier I can grab and fucking bring it down on him?
There's a chandelier, yeah.
Can I grab that and try and bring it down on him?
You would need to swing, so we'll do a dex check as you try and swing and
Yeah.
bring it down onto him.
Alright, next check, go. 12.
That's right. It's not enough to bring it down. You're basically attached to it now, so you're raging on the chandelier, like on top of it. Which means Prathrax's turn as he looks up and sees Bong hanging off the chandelier. Just like a monkey. He sees an actual monkey, then sees someone acting like a monkey. The table has been shifted away from him. He stands on the table itself and goes to basically just rip you down and try and like bring all the force of your weight down and slam you, like power drive you into the table. So it'd be a strength check against you. So he'll do his and you'll do yours.
Alright, 19.
You definitely beat him by a significant amount. So he grabs you, but you're like, no, it's my chandelier. And you've got your legs and your arms wrapped around it as he can't pull you down from it. It finishes his turn. It goes to the patrons. one of the patrons just sees Prathrex trying to pull like you down like a child off the chandelier, doesn't want to go off it, and goes, "I've got this." Gets a plate and just pegs it at Prathrex to see if it hits him. That's a 1, definitely doesn't. Prathrex catches the plate, tries to throw it against him with a dex. That's also 1. Wow, awesome. Both miss. That finishes him against the Prathrex. One of them sees Mordecai flinging skateboarding like Tony Hawk and goes, "I can try that too." Literally kicks up a silver platter and then throws it at the back of Mordecai's head. Can you have a dex save, please, Mordecai?
God, 10.
Let's see if he hits you. It does, as it collides with the back of your head, and you take 1 bit of exhaustion from that. Floor, as you're literally like kneecapping people, breaking ribs, and breaking hearts, you can see that they've started seeing you with this polearm just like bashing the shit out of people. As a group of 3 just run at you with all their intent to just like swarm you. Can you please roll a dex save for me? You beat them by 1. You beat them by 1, so you can counterattack them now as the 3 of them are basically coming at you with like each one's got a bottle in their hand, and some of them actually like you see like they've actually shattered them now to like try and cut because they're like it's getting towards the end and like we're done with this. You can counterattack them.
So if I just duck as they run at me and they trip over me.
Could do that if you hold the pole out, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll say it's a dex check for that one. And then we'll see if they actually fall. And they roll a 4, so...
Yeah, 10.
You still beat them. They rolled a 4 plus a 3, so... the 3 of them, it'll be enough to take 2 of them out. So 2 of them fall straight away onto their faces as the bottle just like shatters against their head, knocking them out cold. 1, 2, 1, 2. That means 1 more will go up against Auxilian. Seeing you slam this table into 3 of them on the wall, the last one that didn't get knocked out by it, he like stammers out, looking up at this ginormous monkey in front of him throwing barrels, sees one of the barrels next to him and basically just tries to like put it behind you and then push you over it so you comically fall over a barrel and trip on it. Can you roll a dex save for me, please?
I can.
Come on, monkey man.
This monkey is useless. 11.
That's right, he rolled a 5 plus a 4, so it's a 9. So you basically, he goes to push you, and you just stand there like it's nothing. You can counterattack the one last dude that didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, I'm just going to punt him.
Go for it. Just do a strength check, please.
Just like a fly came. Oh my god. I've rolled single digit, everyone. That's an 8.
He rolled a 10 without any modifiers, so he definitely dodges it.
I stubbed my toe.
It goes to Bong. Bong, as you're hanging on the chandelier, what would you like to do?
So I've got Pathrax hanging. I'm just gonna absolutely fucking lose the plot and try and bring the chandelier down off the roof, onto me, onto Pathrax, and take us both down.
Cool. We use a strength as you're trying to like literally use your body weight and use Pathrax pulling you.
17.
Yep. You like everyone looks up at the same time, so you see the bolts at the top of the chandelier just start to bow and bend, and the whole thing just comes curdling down. He's gonna roll a dex save to try and roll out of the way. That's a 2. So as the chandelier just falls down onto the ground, Prathrax is now unconscious. This is your first point of exhaustion, so you are not unconscious, Bong. As you basically just land, this is your second time in one day being on top of this man, and you'll just kind of like roll off him like it's nothing. As chandelier is shattered on the ground. It's now Fleur's turn.
There's still 1 left from the group that ran at me, yeah?
Yes.
How many patrons are left?
There's 7.
Cool. Just gonna punch the one that didn't fall.
Yep, go for it.
Strength check.
A strength check for a straight punch, yeah.
Come on, then. Roll. Oh my god.
As if he...
17.
Yes, beautiful. You just do, and you hear the crack as your direct fish just comes against him, and he's knocked out straight away. Mordecai, you're up.
Assuming that there was like a comically large, like a roast leg.
Yeah. There's still food everywhere. There's still food everywhere. Yeah.
Just pick up one of those and I'll launch at it. Enemy guy. I'm thinking I'm running out of things to throw around me, surely.
Yeah, you just pick up like bits of chicken and start licking it. No, it's alright.
It's not going to eat anything.
No. It's a bit of chicken. It wasn't going to do much, and it didn't do much. Gives him a bit of salmonella. See what happens with him. Auxilian, you're up.
A bit belatedly, Auxilian understands the concept that Bong
Uppies.
wanted uppies, and is going to pick Bong up and piff him at the nearest group of people.
Bong, are you allowing this?
I mean, I'm probably a little bit dazed from the whole thing, but sure.
It's like,
So the picking up doesn't require a roll. It's the throwing of Bong that requires a dex throw, a
You
dex
roll
check.
low, I swear to God. There's better be a nat
You're
20.
freaking stupid.
Bong, as you are thrown against this group of people, as there's like literally like two groups of people like back to back, still like just like cowering as they see just this green orchid thrown at them. They have to roll a dex save, which they did by a 9, which means that you collide headfirst into the wall and are knocked out unconscious.
Can I dex save it?
No, they can. You can't. Which leaves the patrons. The patrons then see like Bong unconscious and see Fleur has not been touched yet as two of them rush with you. They both pick up chairs and they're going to try and slam them at the same time against you. Can you roll a dex save, please, Fleur?
You useless shit. That's what
I've rolled like...
Yeah. Oof. Probably the lowest I've rolled so far.
That's right.
13.
That's a 13. So, you dodge by one single mathematical digit, which is the number 1. As they collide the chairs together, you can counterattack now.
Are they on either side of me, or are they both in front of me?
No, they're on either side of you. Like one's on the left, one's on the right, as they basically try to bring them in together.
Then I've ducked underneath the chairs. I'm just going to grab my
Yep.
arms around their legs and bring them in.
Yep, go for it. That's just a dex check.
Fuck. No, that's a 5.
And they rolled a 15, so it's not enough to do it. Then, one last patron, the one that flung their plate at Mordecai missed. He sees you throwing chicken at them and goes, I want to try it too. Picks up basically the whole chicken and just pegs the entire chicken at you to try and hit you with a dex check. That's an 18 plus 4, so with a 22, that chicken is going to collide with you unless you can save above a 22.
I need to roll a
Dex save.
16 to do that.
Yeah, go for it.
I did not.
Very capable of that.
The chicken basically, like, with bones and all, just like smashes you in the back of the head. You're just kind of like, what a way to go, as you are now unconscious too.
Oh, god damn it.
The patrons are finished.
Taken out by poultry.
Fleur, you're up. There is exactly 6 patrons left, and you and Auxilian.
And Prathax, right?
No, Bong landed on him.
Fuck.
I
Okay,
took him
good.
the fuck out.
Thank God. Alright, well, the 2 that were next to me, I'm
Yep.
essentially going to try and stand up and push them away then.
Yep, go for it. Alright, so if you're gonna use force?
or is it?
Yeah, that's right. 17.
I mean,
So-
I just stand up and kind of.
Monk flip out. You just basically
Yeah.
like just bam bam, 2 fists come out of nowhere to
out.
try and knock him out. So let's see if they dodge that. That's a 1. They don't. As you basically get up and you just smack crack into the side of their faces. That's another 2 out, which leaves 4 to go. Auxiliary, you're up.
Alright,
Come on, Lincoln.
I am going to try and use a table like a cricket bat and see who I can take out.
There is literally there's 2 groups of 2 left.
Alright, well, one of those groups of 2 is going to get it, maybe. In saying that, my last bunch of rolls, I've rolled 2, like this is on the dice, 2, 8, 1, 9, 4,
What's so bad?
9, 2, 6.
Here comes
roll.
an at 20.
Something higher.
I'm trying.
Please.
What's the roll for table?
A table is a dex check because your strength is fine.
Come on, we've got this.
Come
God, this
on.
stupid- I got double digits.
That's all right.
13.
They rolled an 11 plus 2, which is 13 to match it.
This stupid.
You basically fling the table. They duck out of the way as it collides against the wall. They stand up, and both of them are going to run at you because it's their turn and try and punch you each side. It's a dex save to try and dodge out of their punches.
14.
Beautiful. And they rolled a 10 plus 2 is 12. So you do dodge out of the way. You can counter attack.
I'm going to do a double backhand.
Yep, go for it. So dex check.
Oh my god, 18.
18. And they,
It's
it's alright, they rolled.
Yay!
That's another nat 1. Cool. So
Yay!
Jesus.
you knock both of them out onto the floor, which leaves the last 2 patrons that see a gorilla and Fleur and go, I'm going to not take my chances against a gorilla, and both of them will basically pick up a bottle and just start running at Fleur. One will throw one, and one will basically try and collide it against you. So it's just a dex save real quick.
You're picking on me. Mm, 14.
Sweet. And they roll a 5, so that's all good. You can now counter attack.
Is the 14 high enough to catch that bottle that they threw?
Yeah.
Catch that and use it to smash the one that tried to run into me.
Yep, go for it. That's just
Strength?
a dex check, yeah.
Okay. Uh, 17.
Sweet. They've rolled a 9 plus 2, so that's 11. As you basically get the bottle, turn around, throw it, smashing the one that already threw it into the head, knocking it out, and the other one that came at you, you basically grab the ball of his hand as he just misses, and you smack him out as you knock him unconscious, and that's all the patrons out.
Yeah.
So with that, it leaves Fleur and Auxerian are the last 2 for the brawl. And that's where we'll end the session because it's 1:45.
Yes, indeed. I am very good at doing fake dice. God damn
I
it.
took myself out. That's fine.
I mean,
I think I'm the only one who didn't take a single point.
You are the only one, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, wow.
I was fine until I decided to bring a chandelier down.
Yeah, until you went, nah. Like,
Yeah.
there was no way I was missing my chance to yeet bomb.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of
Yeah,
used
you
your
fucking
best chance to miss him.
First chance I missed.
Alright. Oh dear.
Good brawl.
Very good.
Turn on
Very good.
I've got going in the background.
Good brawl.
With that,
Oh.
I can end the stream.
God damn it. Imagine how much it would
Bye.
cost